What is up, Berthamania?
Layman, brother.
Every time I hear that intro music, I get scared that Spencer's actually in my house and he's going to walk up behind me silently and chop my head off with a machete.
I just assume that's going to happen someday.
Yeah.
So we can start. Dad?
Yeah. Can we start?
Yes. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Can we work?
I wasn't saying it like that, but I'm glad you got it.
Excellent. Rex Doom, what is up? William C, what's up? Rasmus, good to see you. Rex Doom's like ... because we're a whole 15 minutes late. Just trying to give the guys time to get in here. Some of them are running a little bit behind. Kevin will be a little bit late. He's welding a hood on to his buddy's car.
He's actually welding his comic?
Yeah. Because he's a madman.
He's more advanced.
Yeah, pencils, inks, soldering.
He's still going to be done before us, so it's fine.
What's up, El Padrino? I got to finish up that script and get that over to him. I just got caught up with work this week, so that kind of sucked. But getting something out to Padrino soon, which is real exciting. Working on the collected edition of Voidwalker issues 1 through 4. Lots going on. Hyper Kaiju, welcome. Kayla will be coming. She is at some sort of work event, I think she said earlier. And then she will be in here. Give me your lunch money, nerds. Excellent. Sadly, wife and I won't be here for this one. We have some family stuff that needs our attendance. Do your thing. Hopefully that's not bad family stuff. Or if it is, it clears up quickly. No worries.
We'll be salve.
Yeah. Something you can rub on, a pumice. Rob, what's going on?
What's going on, guys? Sorry I'm late.
Hey Rob.
That's it. That's all the time you get to talk now. Moving on.
That's what I get.
Metatron's Cube. Good to see you, dudes. Good to see you. Yeah. It's probably going to be a nice little quiet night. There's tons going on elsewhere, but we're here. We're working. I got to start scribbling nonsense and really getting into the meat of things. I know I've said this like 3 times now, but this week, after this part, is where I'm going to catch up big time finally, because I finally caught up on a bunch of the writing I had to do for other projects. So now all the falling behind I've done on this live, I can make up for this coming week. But I have a feeling this is going to be another night of floundering and ideas.
Get her done.
All good stuff for your old birthday for the nephew. Awesome. Then keep having a good time, and we'll still be here next time. You guys
speaking of birthdays, happy birthday, Nick Welch, before we get too far into it.
Oh, shit. It's your birthday, Nick?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. This is what happens when I just try to avoid all social media and not make human relationships.
I tried
to tell him yesterday, and he was like, "Don't tell me about these things."
Yeah. I don't really talk about it. You're not one of those guys that's like, "Hey, it's my birthday."
Well, everybody on Facebook, which is mostly family and friends, we're all posting wishing me a happy birthday, but...
Oh, yeah. Who uses Facebook?
Not me, not much. A little bit, but...
Yeah, I deleted mine.
Me too.
I think I need to delete mine.
You won't regret it.
You really won't.
The only reason...
I haven't used mine in like 4 years. There's nothing to regret.
The only reason I haven't deleted mine is only because I feel like maybe I might want to advertise on Instagram when I run an Indiegogo, but I don't know.
You can still keep your Instagram, though.
Yeah, but don't you have to have a Facebook account to...
I don't think so at this point. Yeah.
No?
I don't have a Facebook account.
Yeah, I don't think at this point they care. They just want your fucking credit card to clear.
True enough.
Yeah, that's wacky stuff. I didn't even think of that either. I forget everything is just owned by like 4 people now.
It's awesome. It is awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, Facebook's the one that drove Instagram in the ground. So
what is that crazy conspiracy theory? The Elders of Zion or whatever. Who knew it was actually just gonna be a bunch of like Silicon Valley bros running the world?
Bow to the Zuck.
The Zuck.
I just saw, I think it was like Vice or something, did a whole article on that, was how QAnon is like the new Elders of Zion, and I was dying laughing about that, because they just sort of like took all the same ideas and packaged them into a new thing, but it all still boils down to like Jews are running everything.
God.
Which, as a guy, you know, in love with a Jewish woman who's been with her for 10 years, is like, it's the most hysterical thing to us.
Because now you're in power.
She can't even control Spencer.
Yeah, right. Okay.
She can't even keep him from peeing on the bushes outside, let alone help run the world.
That's not kosher.
She can't stop me from terraforming our landscape right outside the front door. Yeah, no, that stuff just all makes me giggle. That was part of the reason today. I was like, man, I might need to fire up the first Patreon stream really soon, because I'm going to get into some wacky shit that some people might take the wrong way, and we're going to just lock that behind a paywall.
Great.
Watch me get really drunk and rip into conspiracy theories in a really comedic way, because I find it hilarious.
Sounds like Comic-Con.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, if you want to learn how I write things and how my brain works, just spend an afternoon with me at a convention.
Spencer's been talking really aggressively to that 11-year-old over there for like 15 minutes.
Don't believe anything your parents tell you, kid.
You gotta fucking wake up.
Stan Lee knew all about 9/11. Telling you, kid.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be huge.
Spencer's Ron Swanson and kids.
I don't even know what that means.
Ron Swanson? The
I know.
I love Ron Swanson.
No, I love Ron Swanson. I was just like, does that mean he's forcing them to only eat breakfast all the time, or does that mean
No, there was an
making them?
episode where like this little
I'm the
kid came
saint of
to their
breakfast.
work, and he befriended her, and at the end of it, the mom showed back up to work, and she was like, my daughter just got in trouble because on her report she wrote, "What is government good for?" and it was like nothing.
Period.
It's a great episode.
it's an accurate report.
I was gonna say,
Hey,
she's not wrong.
I was doing the dishes the other night, and I just pulled up YouTube on my phone. And it was like Ron Swanson highlights from Parks. I'm like, yeah, this will keep me entertained for the next 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and it did.
Can't go wrong.
So Spencer, how's Beth doing? She had a trip to the hospital or something?
Yeah, for the most part, completely back to normal. Had some sort of wacky allergic reaction to God knows what. She had like not eaten anything that day. They figured it might have been like stress triggered or something. But it started to like cause swelling in her throat and make breathing really hard, so she had to go to the hospital. And then she's got like asthma and a bunch of other shit, so she's like on the list of being super susceptible to COVID. Hanging out at a hospital is just like not the place you want to be for that. We've managed to avoid all of that nonsense and stay fairly sane for the last year. And then this happened, but she's all good. Basically just like burst a bunch of blood vessels in her face for whatever reason. But she'll be like back to normal in a week.
So,
looks
hey,
like I beat the hell out of her now.
let her know that I prayed she'd feel better, and then I also prayed that she'd fall in love with a man with higher expectations than comic books.
Yeah,
So.
I appreciate it. I'm sure she appreciates it too.
The women's like a project.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh yeah, I call it wounded bird syndrome. Uh, she found something that is like, oh yeah, this is a lost cause, but she is like, I can fix this.
He can cook, and I can fix this.
Yes.
She's like the Ron Swanson of broken men. She's like, I can definitely take care of this one. It'll be fine.
Yeah. You'll be a good boyfriend in no time.
10 years later.
Yeah, still drooling on myself. Most likely she licked the satanic baby head. Yeah, that's what did it. I'm so stoked for that short film to like start shooting test footage. I'm almost done rearranging my office and everything, so I have a little area to shoot stuff in a corner. And then all of that weird satanic looking shit will like start to make sense. It won't just look like I'm like building like a kit to launch a cult.
You're not?
Spencer's so
Yeah, what's
wholesome.
this all been about then?
Yeah, he won't show his drawing. I'm actually getting a little bit of deep sea diving in, trying to get some inspiration, looking at comics right now. We talked a bunch about Ashley Wood and stuff like that, and I realized I should probably go more in like a Ashley Wood Jimma food, trying to make shit like energetic and not as detailed as I've been doing.
I used to have every Jim Mahfood ash can and sketchbook that he had. I had this entire collection, and my cat peed all over it.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
I don't have any of that stuff, but I've just always loved his. He's one of those few dudes that really feels like weird alternative graffiti art in comics, and it doesn't feel like a forced, like contrived thing.
Oh, and don't worry, the cat's dead now.
Gonna ask.
Got his ass.
Did anybody see the Mortal Kombat photos from the new movie?
Yeah, it's awesome.
They totally stole my Raiden design.
I can't wait for it. I think it looks cool.
Hell yeah.
Loving what I'm seeing from King Kong versus Godzilla, or Godzilla versus Kong.
I just saw that one little clip today, and that looked awesome.
I didn't bother watching any of it since it's coming to HBO Max. I was like, I'm just gonna outright watch this shit like blind.
I can't wait.
Staying away from the trailer, everything. Like
Trailer Sunday.
oh yeah, but I don't even care. I'm just gonna straight up watch the movie without watching a trailer. Like I want to feel like a little kid again.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't normally watch trailers.
I somehow managed to not realize it till now, but it's what's his face, Wingard, who did The Guest and a bunch of other stuff. He does a lot with Simon Barrett, and I love the stuff that they do together. They're actually doing a remake of I Saw the Devil right now.
Huh.
I just saw that on IMDb and was like, whoa.
That movie's insane.
And the original, I would butcher the guy's name if I tried to remember it right now. I've had a couple drinks, but the original creator of the Korean one is involved in the production on it too, which I thought was really cool.
Wow.
They're not just like snagging his idea and making a remake with it; like he's actually involved in it. So that movie's also really wild. If you guys haven't seen it,
Oh god, movie's intense.
Such a weird, like, I guess serial killer movie would be the easiest way to
It's
describe
a blend
it.
of all these different things. Like it's an action movie, it's a horror movie, it's a thriller.
Kind of torture porny, like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Edwin? No, it's really like it's classed in there with movies like Old Boy.
Yeah,
I
a lot
like
like
it better than Old Boy though.
Me too. Yeah.
What'd you say?
I like it way better than Old Boy.
Oh,
What'd
yeah.
you say?
I
You say I like
I thought for some reason you said I don't like it as much as Old Boy. I was like, I like parts of Old Boy and I enjoy it as a whole, but Old Boy is such a weird movie.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm not really crazy about Old Boy.
And it's always been like hard to recommend it to friends that aren't just like nuts movie people like me. Why remake it is a good question, but I think with Simon Barrett and Wingard involved, they're gonna do something interesting with it. I don't see them doing like a 1-to-1 recreation if they are going to do it. And also it's just to reach a wider audience is the dumb answer for that, but that's just for most fucking people, for some reason, mass audiences don't want to watch a foreign language film or a dubbed film. I don't care, and I think that movie kicks ass.
And The Guest is great, so...
Yeah, The Guest is
I watch
great.
anything that guy does.
What is it, You're Next? Didn't he do that, too?
Yeah, he did You're Next.
I'm like, I think it's about time for a rewatch of I Saw the Devil. It might still be on Netflix. It's not even that old of a movie, honestly.
I got erasers everywhere.
Yeah, this is the cover of the movie. If you guys are interested in checking it out sometime.
Movie's insane.
Ye Old Boy. Never heard of it. I mostly know foreign stuff, need to catch up on American.
Oh, you know, I didn't realize until I read the article about that Mortal Kombat movie, is that there's a picture of the guy from the Raid with the dude from Last Samurai, and he's behind him with the Tonto or whatever, trying to stab him.
Yeah, he's Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Yeah, I thought the guy from the Raid was Scorpion because he's younger.
Oh, yeah.
And he has the blade in his hand, and it's actually reversed.
You talking about Ken Watanabe from Last Samurai?
No, it was the second in command guy that kept beating the shit out of Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I forget his name again.
He's been in a lot of stuff.
Was it like Juro or something like that?
No idea.
We just talked about this the other day, Jeff. His character in the Raid.
Oh, you mean the guy from the Raid? Oh, I have no idea what his name is.
Because he plays Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat, right?
Yeah. He's playing Sub-Zero, and the other
Who
dude
is Scorpion?
The dude from Last Samurai. I don't know his name.
Oh. Like the main samurai that trains with
the guy that beats the shit out of Tom Cruise.
Oh.
Remember with the wooden sword where he's just annihilating him in the rain? But Tom Cruise keeps standing up.
Isn't that just like a kendo stick or whatever? Fuck are those called?
Bokan.
That thing. Man, I need to stop drinking before these.
I need to start.
Hiroyuki Sanada, that's his name. Jesus.
Yeah, totally. That's it.
Joe Taslim is the one from the Raid. Oh, yeah, because this dude, when we looked him up the other day, Jeff, the Sonata dude, he's also in that new Zack Snyder zombie movie that's like a Netflix movie.
Oh, is he in that?
Yeah, Army of the Dead.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
I think it's a Netflix movie, if I remember.
I'm looking forward to that. Really looking
forward. Oh, hell yeah, they're saying it's like a spiritual successor to his Army of the Dead.
Yeah.
But the only thing I'm worried about is that cast looks so weak.
I know. Like, what
they're supposed to be like this badass team, and it's like you're getting all these Wild Bunch vibes in the description, and you see them, and it's like Tig Notaro. All right.
She can act though.
Yeah.
I just don't know what capacity she'll be used.
Yeah,
in,
what are you
know?
talking about? Garrett Dillahunt is in this. Batista is in this. Is everybody just supposed to be roided out of their mind? Theo Rossi?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, Theo Rossi, who's one of the better guys.
I want Predator with the zombies.
Yeah.
Theo Rossi, who's one of the better guys on Sons of Anarchy.
The other. I'll wait till you finish.
Oh no, it's all good.
Never do that.
No,
Listing it.
the other day I was
finished.
watching a jiu-jitsu match. It was an old jiu-jitsu match between Jocko Willink and oh god, what was I had his name for a sec. He was Jeff Munson, who was he was an MMA fighter, but the two of them, they're like human gorillas. And the comment in the video was the best. It was like, it's like watching two Gears of War characters like fight it out. I was like, that is completely accurate. But I'm with you, Jeff. That's what I want to see from a movie like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I want to
see
300 and stuff. You know.
I want to see
Right.
Jocko and Ron Perlman be gene spliced together. What kind
I don't know
of
if the world's
jawline
ready
that
for
would
that.
produce? Yeah.
What?
What? Jocko Perlman. The strongest jaw in the land. Oh, man.
Then, of course, that brought up a whole bunch of like Jocko-related videos, and I just saw Joe Rogan. It was like Joe Rogan's talking to some guy who talks about rolling with Jocko, and so I was like, all right, I got 5 minutes. I was listening to that, and this kid who's like 160 pounds, he's like, so I got a chance to roll with Jocko, and Joe Rogan's like, don't do that. Why would you do that? That's a stupid thing to do. Then they talk about Jocko rolling with some other guy who was not ready and accidentally breaking a bone in this guy's neck. But I don't know, by doing some kind of basic maneuver, they just snapped a bone in this poor guy's neck.
Oh my gosh.
Just
Rogan's
kill
like,
a guy
why?
handling him.
Yeah,
It's a souvenir.
he's like, why would you do that? He's like, he's not like a human person. He's a gorilla.
He's like, sign my fracture.
Why is your neck fused? Oh, it's a great story. I basically made a toothpicks and I decided to roll with Jocko.
So there's this human gorilla there, and I was like, why not?
I jumped into a gorilla cage is a way more believable story.
This will probably end well. I think this is gonna go well.
Oh, you know, I remember last time we did this, we were talking about Blood Meridian.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot, there's a book that's really good that if you like Blood Meridian, you should check out called Wraith of the Broken Land.
Race of the Broken Land?
Yeah, it's by S. Craig Zoller, the guy that did Bone Tomahawk.
Okay.
Oh, right on.
I heard his books are wild.
Oh, dude.
I just closed my legs.
I'm only halfway through it, and I still haven't read the rest of it because I know it's like the only happy part of the story, and I don't want to see what's gonna happen to these characters as the story progresses.
I don't even.
What's so brutal?
I don't even remember which book it was of his, but I saw a review pop up on like Goodreads that was like, "This is the most evil and racist book I've ever read, and I loved it." And I was like, I don't know what's going on in this book, but I need to check out what the fuck it's all about. It's like, I like the
Beth,
guy's
I
movies.
have a Christmas list.
Yeah, I was like, I love the guy's movies, and he definitely deals with some wild themes, but I was like, what made someone think the books are even more extreme?
So you know,
Oh,
what's
God.
his name again? What's his name again?
Zoller.
S. Craig Zoller. I'm
He
writing
did
that
like
down.
Brawl in Cell Block 99,
Yeah.
Dragged Across Concrete, Bone Tomahawk.
So, Brawl and was that the one with
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn? I watched
Yeah.
most of that. I actually didn't get to finish it.
It's kind of sloppy retelling of Dante's Inferno.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like sloppy.
And the only thing I ever saw from Bone Tomahawk was the trailer where some guy where Kurt Russell's slowly getting a femur like shoved into his throat.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't think I need to watch this.
Oh, if you thought that was bad, you
I
won't
have
be
no
able to
idea.
make it through.
Yeah.
That's like the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's what told me. I was like, I don't think this is for me.
And
the
then
book
Dragged Across
is,
Concrete
not
is
Bone
just.
Tomahawk, but the other book, it's way more brutal than Bone Tomahawk the movie.
Are they all westerns?
This one is. I don't know if his other books are,
Okay.
but
Dragged Across Concrete I enjoyed, but it's just like Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson being like shitty racist cops. Without like ruining the whole movie for you, that's the easiest way to describe it. But it's
I
like
think you just sold it for me.
Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn are great in it. Like they're really good as the characters, as you could imagine, at least with Mel Gibson. Like it is a lot of, it feels kind of Tarantino-esque too, and there's a lot of just dudes sitting in cars talking to each other and just having the worst thoughts. Like it's a great movie though. I really enjoy that guy's stuff for
like
what it
everybody in that
is.
story is a shithead too. Like
That's
no
what I
hero,
mean
you know?
though, is like, and I gravitate to a lot of those stories. That's similar to a lot of the stories I write, where you're getting a lot of doomed protagonists and a lot of shitty people. People are all different shades of shitty, and that makes the redeeming qualities stand out a lot more. But yeah, his movies are great, so I can only imagine his books are wild. But that's all I've ever known of his. Like, I didn't even know he wrote books until I was like on Goodreads one day and saw that review. And I don't know if it's for that book or another. I know he's written at least 2 now. But one of them, it was a review of one of his books. It's just like, this is racist and evil and wildly entertaining. And I was like, I don't know what that means, but I need to read it and find out.
Yeah, this one's about it takes place in like that period of time when the West was like dying. And it's about this guy who's basically hired all these killers to go rescue his daughter, who's been taken as a sex slave in Mexico. And it
sounds like The Missing.
Damn brutal.
Rambo: Last Blood.
Yeah, basically, actually, it is.
Minus the sex slave, that's oddly similar to Crimson and Alabaster. No, I don't want to read that book.
He doesn't want to read Kayla's writing.
Yeah.
He's like, now I don't want to read what she does with it.
Yeah. Now fuck Kayla's book. I want to read Craig's book.
So is it he pulls no punches kind of thing? It's like the same thing where there's no good guys out there.
Yeah, no.
I mean, there's some good guys in this book, but it's very intense. Like he's very descriptive of like some really gross stuff very early on. Because like it is about sex slaves, so you get a lot of that stuff. And,
all right.
There's some like, but what I like about it too though is that there is some like fantasy kind of stuff in it, not like supernatural, but just that it's bigger than life, than like a. It's not trying to be like a realistic cowboy story. It's like he's still having kind of fun with it and making it, big and crazy.
McCarthy did a little bit of that too. With the judge. The judge is, obviously clearly the devil, or some kind of manifestation of the devil, but without having it be too on the nose. But I cringe every time I read that book when I come to the end, and that's all I'll say, because I know some of you haven't read it, but I dread the ending of that book.
That's what he said to the end.
Here scribbling.
be quiet and work.
Yeah, right. Don't everybody focus all at once.
I'm
What's
just
up, Hyper
internally.
Kaiju?
Shh, quiet, I'm working.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
I don't know if Hyper Kaiju just got here or if he's just reminding us. He says, "What's up, chat?" Like, oh yeah, hey, what's up, chat?
Hey guys.
I'm pretty excited about that Nick Cage movie coming out.
Fuck yes! Like about a month exactly now? Or no,
Something
a little
like
bit
that.
less than a month now, because it's right before. Because me and the girlfriend were like, we're gonna stay home and watch that for Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like the day that got announced, I read that and showed it to her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get that like day one." And it's like, I love you. Like, we watched Mandy, and she was like, "I feel like I didn't understand a single minute of that movie, but I enjoyed all of it." Like I hadn't seen her laugh that hard at something that like just like completely caught us off guard. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie, but there's a scene where I'll say a man reveals himself to a character, and it's like hilarious and very unexpected. And we laughed like idiots at it because we have the same stupid sense of humor. I was eating tamales, had to jet real quick. God, that sounds like heaven. I need to figure out how to make
That just
those
means he
at
had
home.
diarrhea. He's eating them all. He's
Yeah.
getting to jet really quick. Whew, these tamales go right through you, man.
You
That
got
sounds like
sick.
heaven.
Post tamale jet situation.
Silence. I cannot make up my mind on this. I didn't enjoy Mandy at all.
I love Mandy.
In her defense, she's not your type, so.
Yeah. She's kind of a bitch.
Never puts out.
Usually Jeff has more than one complaint about a woman. That was
Yeah, it's
so bad.
Is there anything else you need?
a sparse night.
He went straight for the jugular.
No, I'm going more below.
Below the jugulars?
Yeah, way further down.
Feet?
Exactly. Me and Tarantino.
Her kneecaps?
Never takes off her socks.
She'll get kneecapped if she crosses Jeff.
Yeah. Just like Nancy Kerrigan.
Oh, damn. You did that?
I knew that was you.
They never suspected the 10-year-old.
Take that, bitch!
Tanya's a queen.
It's like, you suck at skating!
Why did I put so much detail? Oh, God.
I'm thinking that as well. I'm like, oh, this is
Amen.
awful.
Oh,
Amen and a women.
Oh, God.
Oh, who hates women now, guys?
Oh, gravy. Gravy wine.
Oh,
Hold my gravy wine.
Gravy wine.
Dude, we're gonna get that sponsorship. Who's the leading gravy company?
Jeff Curse now. We're taking over.
Yeah, who's the guy at the front of the gravy line these days? That's what I need to know.
I don't know. I'm limited time to do this.
Yeah, now I'm
okay. Let me look
legitimately
up
thinking
gravy
about
companies.
who's running the gravy game.
Oh yeah, of course Heinz. You got McCormick. Campbell's has got it in the can for you.
Campbell's. I was like, oh, do they really? Like, I thought you meant like they were in the lead. Campbell's got it in the can. It's a slam dunk.
Well, there's a brand called Gravy Train. Oh no, those are jerky strips. Never mind.
Caleb pops in. Jerky?
And anyone that is watching that's wondering who any of us are, a bunch of us are alternate creators. We are all indie comic creators. We all have projects. If you want to check them out, there are links in the description.
Yes.
Thank you, Ryan.
Good on you, Ryan.
I'm like, I sensed Peter coming by. I'm like, oh no, we didn't mention the books yet. We gotta mention them. Plus, we should have mentioned them.
Some of us have projects. Some of us are from the projects.
I happen to be both.
I'm from the suburbs.
No, but seriously, buy Red Koi and the Swan King from AlternateAccess.com.
And
But
check
seriously,
out the alternative boards. The alternative boards that are they open now or is it still beta testing?
I think it's still beta.
Yeah, so don't check them out.
Yeah, don't check them out. But they are cool. It is going to be a fun way to hang out and talk alternative stuff.
It's going to be awesome.
Go on Twitter and bug Peter. Try to get a beta test in there.
Oh, man.
Tell him Tyler sent you to do that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Nothing. We should move on.
Oh, okay, cool. Ryan's never led me wrong before.
Follow me, young man. There's newsprint ahead.
Oh, God.
Rob, are you like losing your mind over there?
Yeah, I don't think I was mentally prepared for the amount of detail I put into this. So I gotta push through. Okay.
Just keep breathing regular.
Yep.
Keep breathing regular.
Now.
I forgot how to breathe.
Someone tell him how to breathe.
I need a protractor. I don't have one.
What about an amateur tractor? Do you have one of those?
Got his ass.
Nice.
Christian, I think we might have talked about it right before you got in here, but yeah, we mentioned we gotta get that Voidwalker, dudes. It's still out there, 1 through 4, and we're actually talking about getting the collected edition together very soon. Rex Doom. I just finished Voidwalker number 3, and we'll read 4 later tonight. Awesome. Definitely let us know what you think, dude. Sort of figuring out
more of a late night read.
Yeah, figuring out the extra back matter and things soon. I know we can definitely do some page breakdown stuff just because Christian does that regularly on his Twitter, so I can just put together some stuff with him on some key pages. Maybe we'll do one from each issue or something. how it went from my nonsense script to Christian's amazing pages in the end. But we'll have that. I want to talk to some of the dudes about guest pinups for the back of the book and some other things. But yeah, that'll be coming sooner than later. Because, I mean, that, for the most part, is already done. It'd just be getting the pre-press together and seeing how badly you dudes want it.
Mildly bad.
Yeah. I would like it, kind of, please. Should I be firing up Clip Studio? You can if you want to. We're all here for it. I'm drawing in little dudes here.
Uh-oh, now he's going to sleep.
Oh, you heard that? Oh, damn. I thought
It's like, the amount of detail is killing me.
this is going to hurt my head.
Thought you guys heard me. I yawned at the exact same time. Thanks for the cover, Rob.
Whoa. Didn't know there was team yawning going on.
The old overlapping trick so they don't hear your gunfire.
Right. That's right.
Wait for the train to pass and then yawn.
Very nice.
Predator?
Yeah, seriously.
Is that you? Who were some of the Lovecraft contemporary authors that we talked about? I want to start getting into that stuff.
William Hope Hodgson.
That was it.
William
William Hope?
Wellman.
It was
William Hope Hodgson.
Yeah. Okay.
Mike Mignola talked about him before too. What were Hodgson's books?
He did
Like something with the Sargasso
House in the
Sea.
Borderlands. I think he did House in the Borderlands, and he did a lot of ghost ship stories.
Any you'd recommend?
I don't remember any of the titles.
Oh. Wow. You guys normally talk over my head, so... No, Hodgson, yeah, House in the Borderlands.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, wait, I know this.
Wait, I read a book!
Yeah, I don't even listen to you guys usually, so...
I'm a person.
Big Rich says, don't drool on your inks, Rob. Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Actually, now I feel like I should reread this book.
Which one?
House on the Borderland, because it's like super psychedelic.
That's what I want to
Big
read.
Man.
Stuff like
And the
that.
guy like takes like a mind trip.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it like cosmic horror like?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what cosmic horror is, so I couldn't answer that question. So
How would you describe it, Jeff? Cosmic horror.
I think it's just like horror where
Otherworldly.
like it's like bigger than everything, and you're kind of like
Small.
insubstantial to
Yeah.
the like humans are insubstantial to the whole thing.
Just a cube in the
Just
universe.
an overwhelming sense of dread.
Like Cthulhu, like it makes you feel small and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's got its own set of tropes and things, but it's just a
pretty nihilistic too. I guess.
genre of unexplainable horror. And I guess sometimes wonder.
The
Right.
universe is just kind of indifferent.
Normally has a
You
bit
and
of a
everything.
negative connotation, though. Or none really at all, like Jeff was saying, sort of indifferent.
Yeah, everyone
Like,
did stuff.
You're like a speck of dust in the grand scheme of things. You're kind of worthless.
This is what
And
cosmic
everything
horror
sucks.
is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was just talking to me. It's like, oh,
I'm just trying to motivate you guys to get your comics
it's a
done.
rough Friday.
Just slow tears on Ryan's pages.
Those are ink washers.
Why?
My iPad just gets blurrier and blurrier.
His wife's like, you come out crying every time you finish one of those things. Like, what's going on?
Tyler's so mean.
It's true. It is true.
That's what I tell her every time.
Tyler's the mean one.
That's the reputation I'm looking to cultivate as the as an Alterna team member.
This guy's getting a gnarly handlebar mustache.
Spencer's going to be describing his artwork to us.
The mullet militia. Oh yeah, I guess I can turn my camera back on, but I keep deep sea diving.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Yeah, something like that. I didn't even have my other light on, like an asshole.
God. Why do we even hang out with this guy?
Yeah, I'm a blind idiot.
Whoa, Beth?
Nah, I told her she can't call me daddy on stream anymore.
The allergies knocked her back to the 4th grade.
All right, that was good, Ryan. That was good. We'll give you that.
Well, I knew Jeff was going to say it. I had to say it first.
Fair enough. Jeff,
Don't
I'm
get
doing
opportunities like that a lot on this channel.
I'm doing the mental calculus to decide if I'm going to read that book you recommended, and I'm only debating because Blood Meridian affected me so much. I'm like,
Sure.
I don't know if I could do it again, man.
Check
I
out a
still got,
Serbian film.
I still haven't finished the book because, like, it's so brutal already. I'm halfway through, and there's a little happy moment. I'm like, oh no, it's gonna get so much worse. Like, this is. There's no
I
way
wanna
it's
stay
gonna be
here.
nice after this.
It's warm here. There are better people here.
This is where the book ends for me.
Well, yeah, that's like all the best movies, like, or not necessarily the best, but some of the funnest movies. And of course, the only one I can think of right now is like Boogie Nights, where it's like the first 45 minutes are the most fun, and you're like, all of this looks like wonderful, and then it just takes this hard turn about halfway through.
Oh
But if you
no,
only
this is
ever
a
saw-
cautionary tale.
Yeah. But if you only like channel surf and you only ever saw like the first 45 minutes of most of these movies, you're like, damn, all these movies are like really fun. Yeah, Boogie Nights looks like a blast.
Boogie
Jeez,
Nights,
this
a
is
movie
a
where
really
that guy's
nice movie.
awesome, where he makes
Where that
all
guy's
the right decisions.
Where that guy's awesome and he has got big wiener and he gets to be with all the hot girls. Man, that movie rocks. You didn't watch all of it, did you?
I imagine he just kept rocking.
Kind of hard to come down from that mountain.
Oh, he did a lot coming.
At one point in that movie, does he yell, "I know karate"? Or am I making that up?
I just always think of I think he does actually, but I always think of William H. Macy's horrible character in that.
Oh yeah.
Was literally a
what's her
cuck.
name's like cheating on him every single scene.
Yeah. It's insane. Like, he has easily the wackiest character in the movie, and it's like a whole commentary on that, like, couples in the porn industry thing. That's like one of my favorite movies, but it's fucking nuts.
My boy Tom Jane is in that as well.
Yeah, he's fucking great in that.
That was one that, seeing it in the theater, definitely had an impact when his wiener showed up.
Dude, his
He
mustache.
claimed it was real for a long
Mark
time.
Hamill or Mark Hamill.
It was actually
Yeah,
Mark
no, you
Hamill
were right.
Whipped
balls
out
they
his
showed.
lightsaber.
No, cock knocker.
No,
shows
you were
up.
right.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, and like Jeff said, how he fucking claimed that was his actual dick for years until the guy who made it came out and was like, "Shut up." It's like, I sculpted that rubber dick myself.
It's based on my dad.
I'm a big star. I'm a big fucking star. Watch out, Asians. You thought that rock was bad. Look at what I can throw at you now. Mark, that. Can you stick to the script?
There's a
You like
script?
burgers.
Just every time he
Reality
pulls out his
TV.
dick, he says something wildly offensive.
Right.
Slap that on a bun. Mark, again, could you please just read from the script? Oh, look, it's getting all knotted up in the pants. Oh, okay, that one's actually in the script.
The rest of the show, just what might Mark Wahlberg have said on the set of Boogie Nights.
Yeah. Great lines to pull your dick out to.
That's what the people are here for.
By Mark Wahlberg and Louis C.K. Oh man, I am writing the wrong kinds of books.
What a baiter!
Guys.
What a baiter!
We talked about your.
Oh no, there's this Wahlburger, not Whataburger.
Mouth watering. You talked about what?
We talked about your misadventures last time. How you were too edgy for the smut industry. I think we ended up deciding.
Well, that jury's still out on that. We'll find out.
The awkward conversation you had with Peter, where he's like, "I'll take some of these books, but some of this other stuff's kind of weird, man."
Yeah, I was too edgy to ghostwrite for this one company, but I think I could set out on my own now and write smut novels for the masses. I think if I did like
populist smut
crime noir, or I started writing smut giallos, murder pornos, that'd be a weird niche to get into, and that's probably booming, right?
Yeah, considering that's the first time I've heard that term, it's probably huge.
Yeah, like in the book scene. No, that's basically what a giallo is.
I don't know what that word is, and I don't think I want to.
It's yellow in Italian. I thought we went over this last time, and it might have been one of the other streams. It's a genre of film that got big in Italy that's basically murderers wearing black gloves. You never see their faces. They're normally behind some sort of mask, a lot of times an animal mask, so you would probably be really into them, Tyler, because it's all like very... well, no, it's like stylized, symbolic stuff, not just the animal masks, like...
No, you were right the first
you're
time.
into, Tyler. All those animals.
The animal mask shit is super cool too, though, but it's all like lots of weird symbology, and then there's always like an erotic element and like a crime noir element to it. So it's like always almost like a detective hunting down some sort of sick pervert killer. Me and Beth watched the New York Ripper the other night, which is basically people masturbating on camera or getting murdered.
Yes.
There's like a 3-minute scene of a big black guy just railing a lady in a porno theater, and it's a crowd of like 6 people watching it happen in the theater, but it's like it's not a movie. They're watching a live performance of this large black man rail this lady, and I'm pretty sure that it's unsimulated sex, like in the movie too. Like I think they're actually banging it out. But it's wild.
I'm glad this all made you think of me.
Yeah, I thought, hey,
You know
Tyler
who would
probably
like
likes a good
this?
softcore porno with a
Tyler would
bloody
like
titty
this.
here and there. I just mean like the symbolism and like the weirdness
Sure,
of it. They're
sure.
like they're very much like a weird like horny art house genre all in their own, and there are some really good ones in it. New York Ripper's Lucio Fulci. He did like Zombie, bunch of other crazy shit. Argento did a lot of giallos.
Oh God! All right.
There's tons of them though. And it's sort of like a trope to do, like it's a killer with like black leather gloves and like a stiletto knife. And
I've got a question for Rob. Rob, what's wrong with Italians? Like, why would you do this? I think you're responsible, right?
That's why we left.
the word is really sexy sounding, but it just means yellow. You left because of all the murder porn?
Gotta get out of there. It's getting weird.
We're not staying here for this.
We're out of here.
That's my best Italian impression. I don't mean to offend anybody, but that's the best
okay.
I can do.
I'm only deeply offended.
All right,
Perfect.
well, that's fine.
Here's mine. I always go with "Greetings, travelers." That's my best Italian impression.
Wicked Italian.
That's just me. Oh, that's me impersonating my favorite Italian. Never mind.
Oh, there you go.
Welcome back
You
to
made
my
it
favorite
nice.
Italian.
Hey, whose salami's this?
Gabagool.
Now
You
we're
made it.
back into the porn talk.
Oh, is that the porn talk? Oh man.
That's a wicked cured meat you got there.
Oh boy. Wicked cured meat. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the new spicy meatball. That's offensive now.
Wait, really? Is it?
I don't know.
Probably.
Let's just put it on the list to be safe. Oh man, the insane things I want to talk about right now that are totally going behind a paywall on the podcast. Or Patreon podcast, Jesus. I have a brain tumor, I think.
Yeah. I don't like to talk about it in public, though.
Yeah. It's called my
Okay.
brain.
I think I'm a stay home
Uncomfortable.
You go to the doctor, they're like, "Your brain is the tumor."
It's a big lump, and it equates to you just being pretty dumb. What's
So
up,
we think you
Mara?
had a brain. We don't know when it left, but now this thing's here.
Yeah,
You
right.
seem to
This
be
is-
okay.
This is my feeling exactly. Is I think Italians make like the grimiest and best like filthy films. Like it's insane. Like, I think it's honestly like a thing where over there that kind of shit isn't like a taboo, and there's not like murdering women isn't taboo or illegal or anything over there. It definitely is. But I
No,
mean,
they're
like,
just doing it all the time.
sex and like erotic stuff, and especially nudity, and this like it's nothing over there. America's kind of like one of the last bastions of like really, really conservative stuff like that.
Morals.
Yeah. I'm not saying fucking windmill your penis in downtown, Jeff, but
Yes, you are.
fucking.
Clearly, you are saying that in some way.
I'm
Maybe.
a fan of horror and action movies and all this, and it's always confused me that like one titty gets you an R rating, but you can fucking headshot 400 people on screen, like, and they're just like PG-13. It is. Like,
Titties.
Well, see,
I don't
Rob's
think I-
relaxed. Now he's just singing titties.
yeah. I don't think I have seen
found his groove.
Contraband.
That's my favorite opera, singing titties.
Why do I do this?
I'm trying
No,
to
that
picture
sounds
now.
fucking
It's like-
horrible, Padrino. Why did you even put that in my brain?
What did he say? I didn't see. I still
Have
have
you
gravy on my screen. I haven't gone back to the chat.
Have you seen that Italian religious parade where dudes hit their legs with pieces of glass to bleed all over the streets?
That's every Sunday for me.
Sounds like that's just mass.
That's mass, man. That's on our way to mass.
What did you think they were doing?
Ew!
Wow. This got awkward.
Ew!
I'm not gonna ask.
Oh, is he looking up the dudes?
Of course.
I'm not looking up shit.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
That shit sounds gross.
I like that. That's what sounds gross. Of all the things, I like that. That's the one that. Whoa, glass on their legs? That's too far, man.
Yeah.
Man's got to have standards.
You
A
fucked
little
up
dignity.
You fucked up Italian guys whipping yourselves to death in the street. What are you doing? You could be stabbing women in the titty with sweet leather gloves on.
There you go.
I just realized we missed somebody.
Yeah, we're missing Kevin. Oh yeah, you got here late. I keep forgetting a bunch of people. Kevin's gonna be later too.
Okay.
Rob, shouldn't you be inking?
Yeah, I should be. Almost there. Should I move on to now?
Oh, we're already over an hour in.
Whew.
Time flies with your boys. We're an hour in, and I'm not even a page in.
This episode is brought to you by Gravy Wine.
Gravy wine. Let it kill you.
Beth, put gravy wine on the list.
Gravy wine now available on Amazon.
Damn it, guys! My kids found the gravy wine.
Where did you get this? Where did you learn this?
Bad
Watching
news,
you.
Bad news, they're absolutely sauced from the wine. Good news is the gravy's got them sitting still.
Another victory for gravy wine.
They can handle their liquor. They can't handle the itis, though. I'm keeping it so loose and insane now. All of these dudes are screaming.
Razmaz says Orson Welles approved. That's right. All right, so do you guys have any parts of putting aspects of comics that you hated doing that you like doing now? And that popped in my head because I'm working with perspective now, and I used to hate dealing with perspective so much, and now I have a lot of fun with it.
Still hate perspective.
I'm the same, Ryan.
Yeah.
I didn't like learning it, but I really enjoy it now.
And I also still feel like I'm learning it. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't think I could teach it to any. Like I could say, like I'm trying this all the time. Because each book, like it was the weirdest thing for me because like I never had really any problem understanding like most aspects of art, whether it's like different mediums or just any of the philosophies or teachings, whatever. But then with perspective, like people would be like, oh, this book explained it all to me. And this was starting in my like late teens and early 20s. And I'd read it and it would just be gibberish. And then other people would be like, oh no, that book sucked. Read this one. I'm like, I don't understand this either.
How did you feel about the Dave Chelsea book?
That one did the most help for me, but I had to put it into practice. I had to completely dive into the practice and go through the exercises to understand it. Yeah. Sorry, Rob, you were saying?
I was going to say that I didn't start to enjoy perspective when I stopped trying to make everything perfect and using straight edges. When I was using straight edges and the vanishing point, I hated it. And once I was like, you know what? There's my vanishing point, and my natural hand is going to make those lines in that direction. I started to not mind perspective, and it works for me. But for other people, it may not. But I don't totally adhere to this crazy. Obviously, if I'm drawing some kind of ship, maybe I would have to. But it's not like this thing that I'm like stuck to. But again, that's just me. I think it just works for the way I draw too.
Oh, no, we get it, Rob. You're better than us. That's fine. So big deal.
Cool. I'm glad you were willing to say it, Tyler.
Yeah, no, someone's got to call him out.
You know what I mean? It's like
yes.
It's like it's just awful when I had to like, just couldn't stand it. Like there's to do that. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say.
I want to get there because to me that takes cojones, and I want to get there. One of the things I want to do with this exercise is give myself like, I don't know, like I'm doing a subway station here and it's tight on the grid, but if I get the chance to do final inks, I want to go in and do all of this loosely, like trace over my grid, but not with a ruler, not with the straight edge. Like let my brush hand kind of make the markings.
Sure.
And try to loosen up that way.
And it depends on the style you're going for, of course. Like you said, like if you're going for that clean edge, then
I had to start doing that with some of the architecture and stuff in Red Quake, because I was like, if I wanted the world to feel lived in, I feel like it needs that natural hand to it. Yeah. When I am too reliant on the straight edge, it just becomes like a sterile world,
Right.
It doesn't feel, I don't know, truly lived in.
Yeah, it feels static.
It's too stiff with the ruler.
Yeah.
I fell in love with perspective when I went to community art college, and I realized nobody else there knew how to draw in perspective. And they're all like, how'd you learn how to do that? And I'm like, how to draw comics the Marvel way? Everything I ever needed to know about perspective.
There are 2 really good tips in there that really can take you so far.
Which are
that whole book is such a perfect, simple little compression of what you need. It's such a great place to start, and then if you want to expand from there, just go book hunting.
Which tips do you remember offhand?
Just the thing like say you can use the edge of your panel to mark off, like like that, then find your vanishing point and use that as your way to create perspective. I don't know if you could see what I was doing there. I just realized my screen's small, but yeah, there's a little hatch mark tip, and with that tip, with the tip they teach you in that, it's a good way to like really quickly simplify buildings in your backgrounds. But if you want to get into like depth of focus and stuff like that, then you can look into film books and things like that.
Have you ever seen I think it's is it Frank Cho or Fred Cho? Frank Cho?
Frank Cho.
Yeah, he in his roughs, I feel like he does full pencil perspective grids on all of his panels, or at least I don't know.
So does Art
I've
Adams.
seen a few. It's crazy. I
What
mean,
a
he's an
bunch of
incredible
suckers.
artist. I mean, they're both incredible artists, but that's that's a testament to, like, I guess they would be really more that draftsman kind of breed.
Yeah, that's crazy cool that they do that. But yeah, it doesn't actually take that long either. And I with someone like Art Adams, with the way he works, it probably saves him so many hours, because it's just he's created the visual, or the like 3-dimensional space, and he's just going in there and molding his characters in there.
My favorite book by Art Adams was his comic edition of Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
Super, super cool.
Going off what you were saying, Ryan, one of the things that I used to, starting this project on City of Rot, like, I've never really drawn motorcycles in any, like, major capacity before.
That's awesome, dude.
And so, now we're doing a whole comic, and I was, like, joking with Spencer when we first started, like, can we make it about scooters or skateboards or something?
If
But
we're
they're
changing it, it's horses.
Can you just walk everywhere?
Yeah. What about Heelys on these guys? That's tough, right? Tough guys in Heelys?
I actually want to see that now. I want to see post-apocalyptic Heelys.
Heely biker, Heely gang.
We're all out of gas, boys.
But yeah, that was something that, like, was really throwing me, and every tutorial I read was, like, either way too detailed, where it would take, like, 8 hours to draw the motorcycle, or it would be not detailed at all, and it would just be like, all right, draw a box, then draw another box, and done. It's like, no, how do you get there? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. And so one day, after I was drawing, I just had to stop and just say, like, I'm not drawing any of the comic today. I'm just studying motorcycles and figuring out how to draw them.
Yeah.
And after I did that, I just kept, redrawing them and breaking them down until I could understand the proportions, so that now, like, I still do a grid to draw them, and I have it figured out as, like, okay, it's 3.5 wheels long, and it's like, I can't remember I have it written down, like 2 wheels high or something like that. Mm-hmm. But I just draw the grid out, and I can do that in, like, 10 minutes or by 5 minutes, and then I can just draw in it like I would do a person's body. I'm thinking it more like a musculature than I am a mechanical thing. Mm-hmm. So I can draw in all the, like, smart, complicated, engine parts and whatnot. Because now I know this is how I'm setting up my engine for the motorcycle, stuff like that. But now I really enjoy drawing it.
And
I had that
never
with
draw
cars.
them in a comic again.
I had one short story in the Alterna Crime Anthology, and it was republished in it came out on a Wednesdays, but it's just a chase scene with, like, you've got, like, the Irish gangsters in these muscle cars, some triads in a couple of muscle cars, and then some bikers, and then they all just get involved, and I think it's only like 8 pages, but when I did that, it was just an excuse. I was like, I don't know how to draw any of this stuff, and I should probably figure it out. And then I did, and it was a lot of fun, and I've only drawn characters with swords and horses ever since.
Nice.
Now, did you do what Jeff did and take it off of your board and, like, give yourself practice? Like, I'm gonna devote some time here and figure this out off the board.
Yeah, I had to. I watched some gangster movies and stuff and found some old cars that I really liked the look of, and I just kind of kept practicing those, and All right, it ended up coming out okay.
Yeah. Once people start realizing how to use reference and how to have fun with what you're drawing, that like you don't have to draw cars you don't like. Look at cars until you see a car you like, and when you see a car you like, draw that car, and then you'll be like, oh.
Well,
Okay,
you know what started it? It was I watched that movie Killing Them Softly. It was like Brad Pitt and James Gandolfini, and but he drives a Toronado. I don't remember what year, but I read the book Kogan's Trade that the movie's based on, and the big thing is the character who drives the Toronado. Like that's what he's known for. So I just looked it up. I've never even heard of a Toronado, but those are kind of neat. So it was just falling in love with that car that actually motivated me to give it a try.
Yeah, I've done the same thing with horses, where now I think horses and animals are fun to draw. I don't get to draw them enough.
Same. Yeah, same.
Especially once you get human head structure down, and then you start to see how animal heads are the same thing, just morphed differently. Then you really, it starts to be, it can be really comfortable and really fun. And then you start to see, oh, that's how Disney captures that magic, is that they realize the humanness that is in an animal already. It's not applying a humanness to animals.
So, did you have the experience where you think you know what for me it was, I thought I knew what a lion's face looked like, and then when I actually sat down to look at a lion's face and practice drawing them, you discover all those little intricate details. You're like, I had no freaking clue what a lion's face looked like.
Yeah, that's
every
most
day
things for me. Yeah. like, oh, that's what it's really like.
I was like, oh, I don't know shit. Okay.
Another day.
Yeah.
There's not a day that goes by that art doesn't humble me.
Right.
Yeah.
At my day job, one of our big clients is a zoo here locally. And they're actually the ones that here a couple of years ago, they went viral with their pregnant giraffe. And
that was hot. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're on like the Today Show and stuff multiple times and stuff, but so they're all about their giraffes. And yeah, right? Well, let me tell you. There's a limitation to how many times you can draw a freaking giraffe.
I don't like this anti-giraffe sentiment, Nick. It's making me nervous.
I didn't expect it to go in that direction, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
very giraffe phobic.
Thank God it did. I hate giraffes. No.
This is all problematic.
What is up, Brenda? I was really zoning out.
Hey, Brenda.
Like, how do I make this giraffe look cool today?
Drew a mohawk on him.
Skateboard, man. Sunglasses, backwards hat, That's the recipe. Did you not grow up in the 90s?
I did get to do a, they turned their zoo into a drive-through zoo for a while last year. Mm-hmm. And so I got to draw a bunch of animals, like, in like, a convertible.
That's cool.
And, like, yeah, like, I put, like, a scarf on the giraffe and, like, sunglasses on the characters and around the animals and stuff, and so that was fun.
That's just smart. It's winter time, so, I mean,
well, it was more
practice.
More of a, a fashion scarf, more so than a winter scarf, but...
My father-in-law has the best reaction when it's warm out and he sees young women still wearing, like, light scarves. He's just like,
look at that broad.
It's summertime. Well, he doesn't speak that way, but it's like, summertime. Okay. Why is she still wearing a scarf? You did get the Maine accent pretty well.
My mom always says, "They're making me hot." I'm like, don't look at them then.
Yeah, if I
No, I
said that to my
appreciate it.
girlfriend, she'd punch me.
I like it because my father-in-law is the most easygoing guy, but that's just like the one thing in summer. He's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like, it's fine.
He's gonna snap
hear you.
one day. I can't take it.
These whores and their scarves.
Choked her with the scarf she shouldn't have been wearing.
It's gonna be like Michael Douglas and what was that, Breaking Down or something? He's just gonna
Falling down.
Oh, falling down.
Breaking down.
That's it, falling down, just bugging out.
Falling bad.
If I see one
Falling-
more off.
Jeff, if you're watching
Angry
this, I'm sorry.
hard.
Not you, Jeff, my father-in-law, Jeff,
How's he spell his name?
with a J,
Oh yeah, we already talked about that, huh?
as God intended.
Damn.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Pretty sure.
Some harsh
My Jeff's a
returns there.
godless, woman-hating heathen.
Jeff means either peaceful stranger or peaceful god. So
Oh, definitely a peaceful
I'd
stranger.
say I'm closer than the J.
That hand falls right asleep.
That was a masturbation joke, everybody.
Thank you.
Spencer is inappropriate as usual
As
Okay.
usual.
on this Christian podcast we have going.
Welcome back to What If God Was One of Us?
Just a slob like one of us.
Answer is he would not be a guest on this podcast.
But he's welcome to join if he wants.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that door open, Spencer, just in case.
Door's always open.
Yeah, because I need one more person on this live stream who can make comics better than me. Yeah, let's bring him on.
Yeah. What's up, guys? We got Jesus here.
What's up, guys? I can draw. Mind if I participate? No!
Pretty well known.
You know, if
fact,
you're willing
he
to
was quite
sacrifice the
storyteller.
time, and I know about sacrifice.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, he would demolish us. It wouldn't be a fair fight.
I had a coworker who she grew up in the South, so she was really excited when Chick-fil-A truck started up here. So she sent me a picture one day, and she was like, "I'm getting the Lord's chicken," like making a joke, and I was can't remember what exactly I said. She's like, "But I'm standing out here and it's freezing," and I was like, "Oh, I'm sure." Now I lost the joke, and this is a great setup, isn't it? Shit.
You lost the joke.
You lost, but now you're found.
Oh, I did. No.
Oh, the internet went out for a second, Tyler.
Yeah, that must have been it.
You're saved.
We all just start laughing.
Oh, I said something like, I'm sure Jesus is understands your suffering or something like that. Yeah, great setup. Damn it. This was perfect, you guys. It was perfect. I'm out now. I'm done with it.
Next
Jesus
week.
is so pissed now.
I am.
So this is what you get for making jokes about the Lord's chicken.
Yeah. If there's anything we don't joke about in this house, it's that.
He turned chicken into spicy chicken.
Ooh.
I've had the sandwich. It's pretty good.
Now that's my
Really
kind of God.
It's expensive, but it's really good.
You let things marinate for 3 days, they get a lot better. Hmm?
Rob, isn't just like everything expensive where you are?
Yeah, it pretty much is.
Being in New York?
It's ridiculous. Chipotle is like insane over here.
Is it? And it's not worth it. I'm just gonna say that.
I mean, sometimes
Come on.
I like it. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's just ridiculous.
Drawing.
All right,
simple
Chipotle
and
argument, go.
Drawing simple and
No, that's it.
stylized is really weird for me right now.
Oh God,
I haven't eaten it in a long time, and I just don't see it being worth it.
the detail, the detail. Big Rich, he says, move up to Albany, cheaper.
Do you live right in Manhattan or anything?
I live in Staten Island, one of the boroughs. So,
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So still, but just as pricey.
Yeah.
Restaurants, some of them aren't as pricey though. But I mean, the restaurants in Manhattan, forget it. I mean,
Yeah.
you just get ripped off.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Yes, Jeff. Yes.
Got him.
It really is ridiculous.
You really got whacked there.
Wow.
Racist.
Yeah,
Nothing is safe.
We're done.
And if it's not
Oh, no.
safe, it's definitely not
The
sacred.
Italian's mad at me. I'm really scared
Yeah.
of it, actually.
I'm gonna find my collaborator in a trunk.
Jeff's gonna wake up with a horse head in his bed.
Oh, you think it's funny to make fun of me
Oh,
from the stereotype?
A little
Well, how about
tiny
this?
horse head.
A little tiny horse.
My Little Pony head.
This is all I could afford from Staten Island. It's a micro pony.
Did you say Kayla's gonna make it tonight?
Yes, she is supposed to be here at some point. This guy's just gonna have Bart Simpson hair. Bart Simpson.
Bored.
Oh. See what I do for you, chat? You see what I do.
Oh my gosh, Rob.
What'd you do?
He eats all this mozzarella.
That's it, I'm coming.
Mozzarella.
I'm on my way right now.
A little prosciutto.
Bit of the sauce.
The mother's gravy.
Yeah, the gravy. Does your family call it gravy, Rob?
So here's how it works with gravy and sauce right now.
Uh-oh, you opened up the can of worms.
Yeah, let's get into
Open
it.
up the can of gravy.
What the people are here for.
So now this is the truth. So whatever you hear is false and fake. All right. So it is sauce when there is no meat in the sauce. When it is cooked with meat, it can be either pork sausage or chicken sausage, or it can be braciole beef. Then it's a gravy.
Then it's a gravy. Okay.
Yeah. But
Sounds
if-
right.
That's how I've always experienced it as well.
Yeah. You
I
have
had a
these-
friend who had like a family that was very much the stereotype. Like it felt like going over to like sleep over at Sopranos. That was like the running joke in high school. Like you couldn't go over there and not have like a classic Italian dinner any given night. Like,
yeah.
Oh, you want some gabagool?
yeah, I was like, have you guys had any? Like, have you ever experienced America? Like, have you gone outside at all?
Wait,
How
you
long
want
have you guys
Amerigo
been here?
Vespucci?
Yeah, like you would think they
You
just
have
got
Italian
off the
food
boat.
though. I mean, you don't really want anything else. I don't know
Oh
about
yeah,
you.
no, and if you have it from people like that, it's like that's
Yeah.
the way to
What do you mean
that's the way to
people
have
like
it.
that?
Like actual Italian people, Jeff, you goblin.
Oh, so you don't
Well,
consider
there
them
was something-
Americans, you racist?
They can be both. It's called Italian Americans.
It's not for you to decide.
No, it's for them to. And the government. I'm confused. What are we angry at?
Sorry. I just want to jump in quick. I see Brenda said that Chipotle sucks. That isn't Mexican food.
Oh, no.
Thank you,
I just
Brenda.
want to say I agree. Taco Bell is my favorite too.
If we're talking real Mexican, it's T-Bell all day. Cool, so I have 6 people that are going to die now.
Nice.
Well, 5.
And
Big
now
Rich,
the start of my comic.
Big Rich, you got a family.
Yes.
Excuse me. Rob, you got a family recipe for sauce? I got my Nona's. I used my mom's recipe, which she got from my grandmother. So I guess it is from my Nona. What do you have on your pizza, Rob? Rexton says. I like broccoli rabe and sausage. I think that's a good mix with a little fresh mozzarella.
You say broccoli and sausage?
Broccoli rabe, man. You don't get broccoli rabe by you, man. They don't grow that.
They don't grow that.
What is broccoli rabe?
You don't have broccoli rabe by you either?
It's like, that sounds like a guy who hangs out by the dumpster behind a dive bar.
Dude, broccoli.
What up on broccoli rabe?
Jersey Shore.
Broccoli
This is a staple of Jersey Shore.
Broccoli rabe, $5. I'm gonna make you a whole damn night. Come behind this dumpster.
I'm telling you.
And I'll make you come behind this dumpster.
That's the stuff.
What is it? Is some sort of bastard broccoli?
It's like the primo broccoli.
Oh, okay. Rich guy broccoli.
Not really. I mean, it's not. It's
they only grow it on Staten Island.
It was a poor
broccoli
man.
rabe.
Oh, dude, I can't believe you guys never experienced broccoli rabe.
I've had it, but not on pizza. I would never order that on pizza.
You're really going off about it. I don't know what I'm missing out on.
Man, I feel bad for you guys.
It feels like something your mom made up for you.
No, if it's
you want my broccoli rabe?
Yeah, like when you were 10 years old. Like she just called broccoli.
He's like, yeah, macaroni rabe is good. Spaghetti rabos are good.
Adam Warlock says the broccoli rabe made, man. Damn right he is.
What's up, Adam Warlock?
Make sure to have your Cheerios Rob for breakfast.
Yeah, I thought it was like broccoli, comma, something else that I was mishearing.
No.
This is what happens
Rob.
when you're not raised Italian. You guys miss out on all the
Yeah,
good food.
I'm just some uncultured swine over here eating boiled potato in the dark.
Well, Spencer, you have noticed how many Irish men and women have married into Italian families. Like, I mean, even back in the day. And you know exactly why. If your mom has ever made, hey, we're going to do Irish boiled dinner tonight, you're like, oh, okay. That's a thing that happens every now and then.
I thought Tyler was getting all Bill the Butcher there for a minute.
Because it's a great Irish mystery what the fuck broccoli rabe is.
Sauteed broccoli rabe, baby.
It's just like a broccoli rabe's just like it's like a smaller, more bitter version of broccoli.
Broccoli rabies.
Adam Warlock says his broccoli rabe a Dick Tracy villain.
Yeah, I've seen this before. I don't know why I assumed this was pronounced like broccoli rab, and also never had it because it looked like shit.
No, I'm telling you,
it looks like broccoli and asparagus had some bastard fly machine incident.
I do like that for the first 5 to 10 minutes. Spencer's like, he's fucking lying to me. I know he's lying to me. This isn't a thing.
Fuck you and your made-up vegetables.
That's how Rob gets kicked off the stream.
Yeah, it's crazy too, because I cook a lot too, and I couldn't think of a single fucking thing where I'd ever be like, maybe some broccoli rabe will go good in here.
Oh, man.
It's got a lot of flavor. And it is good with sausage, I'll give you that.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to. That was my whole thing. Was I was immediately thinking like broccoli and sausage, and was like, "What are you doing, Rob?"
Broccoli, olive oil, garlic. Toss it all in a pan. Throw it on some pasta, or apparently on a pizza.
Listen to me. Garlic and oil. You saute that, and then you put it in your pasta. All right, linguine or maybe penne, preferably, especially with broccoli rabe. You don't want anything long with the broccoli rabe because the broccoli rabe already is a little long. So, rigatoni.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, and I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
You just eat it. You just eat it.
Yeah, I guess I thought that word would be pronounced like the other R word.
It's broccoli rabe.
Yeah. I thought it had more of an ray sound to it than a rob. Who knew rape was pronounced rope?
Rope me. Rope me.
Woo.
Well, all right.
Got a rope whistle.
Oh my god.
This is happening, huh? All right.
Oh no,
Here we are.
that's a slide whistle. My bad.
My career is over.
Still hilarious.
Is that the rope of statutory?
Statutory rope. Oh man.
Oh my god. All right.
Someone brought their kid, right?
This is where the good ones tap out.
I mean, we're here. This is
Kevin was like just about to join and was like, maybe not tonight. I need to take my break where I get up and stretch for a bit because I am an old man.
Yeah, actually, I have to make a phone call real quick, so I'll be right back.
Oh no!
Rob's got to call his Italian.
Calling in that pizza.
Rob.
I'll
Get
call
that
Apologize to them.
someone's going to pay Spencer a visit.
Hopefully, Domino's.
Yeah, it's like I got the whole family to watch tonight.
Oh,
My grandfather in Sicily is, loading his gun right now.
Oh, God in heaven. All right. Let me stretch my legs.
Yeah, I will be back shortly, too. So you dudes hold it down. You who are not the old ones.
I mean, everything hurts. I'm just going to sit it out.
Except for everyone here is, I think, older than me.
The great old ones.
I am somehow always the baby in these things. That's my excuse for being an idiot.
I'm just a baby.
He's a 6'4", 275-pound baby. With
But
a full beard.
You know, I almost said he is potty trained, and then I caught myself.
He'll get there.
Because we know he's not.
Yeah, he brags about it. So I don't think we'll actually get there.
Do either of you keep telling yourself it'll come out in the inks? It'll be fine. I'll take care of it in the inks. It'll be fine. No,
Well, all of this?
Fine. Everything.
No, everything. That's my approach to a lot of art.
Oh, good.
Or if it's on a stream, I'm like, I'm just not going to post this one.
Yeah.
All right, I got pencils completed on one page, and I got 2 more to do. Oof. But I think I planned pretty easy ones, so. I shouldn't have said that. Damn it! Why did I even say that? It's always a mistake to say something like that.
You've only got 2 more pages to pencil?
For tonight.
Oh.
I was hoping to spend a little time on my previous pages, because I'm kind of doing...
That's right. Yeah, you have a system you're kind of working through,
I'm
right?
kind of working through multiple pages at once. But I was having fun on this page, so I just stuck on it for the last hour and a half.
I know that was me on a few pages previous to this. Can't just keep playing here. This isn't that kind of a thing.
This ain't a game, kid. You're in the game. But you said it's not a game. Well, it's a professional level game. It's not a game with your friends. They're my friends.
Questions.
Oh, damn it. Just do the work. Shut up. Do the work. So I'm going to be trying to do a subway fight scene, and we're just seeing silhouettes through the subway windows.
I meant to ask you this earlier, have you watched The Warriors just for some, I don't know, to get in that mindset?
I haven't rewatched it in a long time. I love the Warriors, and it's definitely on my mind. When I go into detail all the gangs clothing, I'm definitely going to be pulling up Warriors references. Because also when I get to that level, I want to do like a thing with the chat where like I've got some options where like, hey, how should this gang dress, like this or like this, and then have them help me decide how to dress the gangs.
It is very considerate of the chat. I have nothing like that plan. No one's surprised.
Oh, it's me making them do the work. It's not really considerate. Damn it, we're live.
Oh, hey guys. You know Brenda's gonna make you have a cat gang. The most dangerous gang.
And she didn't even think about that till you just said that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I do think a lot of the technical side of this would be going a lot faster for me if I was doing like Clip Studio as opposed to Procreate.
Nick, you use a lot of Clip Studio, don't you? Whatever.
Yes, I do. All the time.
Yes, I use Clip Studio.
Well,
I use it to color this one comic called Red Koi.
sounds like a lame book. You should probably find something better.
It's got a cool logo.
Do it for
True,
the Red
it
Koi
does.
boys.
I bet that's the best part of the book. That and the colors.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
kidding.
the audience hates it.
Chat,
They
if you
hate it.
haven't read Red Koi, written and drawn by me and colored by the incredible Nick Welch, who also designed the logo, you should check that out at alternateaccess.com. And when the forum's open, let's talk about it.
Straight up. I might have to back out and rejoin here. I gotta restart my computer. I don't know what's going on. It be crazy.
Yeah, no one can let you in until Spencer gets back, though. Just so you know.
Oh, he left?
He's taking a stretching break.
Oh,
To
sure.
his favorite bush.
He'll be back in a couple of minutes, though. So you can either hang with us or, I guess, wait backstage. Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Jeff's working in Clip Studio as well, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
And what you work on, like a Surface Pro? Is that what you do? Your
No, I have a Intuos Pro. The
An
slab or
Intuos Pro.
slate, whatever you call it.
okay?
This one right here.
I'm back. I'm going to be
Alright,
so
cool stuff.
behind. I need to definitely catch up this week. And hopefully be into painting like next part or the part after.
Well, that's it. I'm sick of Spencer's crap. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Let's all go, boys.
Ha ha. Fuck you guys.
Spencer really doesn't even care. He's like, good. This is what I wanted the whole time. A drawstring of just me.
Can you not hear me?
No, we can hear you.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're just ignoring you.
Perfect.
This is what it is, man.
Kayla's gonna be here soon. Kevin is MIA.
Damn it, Kevin.
Wait,
Yeah.
Kevin's freeing Vietnam veterans from Vietnam.
Yeah.
It was about right.
Way more important.
He's like, come on.
I'm already
Chuck,
done
let's
with
go
my
get him."
other.
Yeah, he did half his book the first day, so he's not stressed at all.
Wow.
Yeah, he can just skip out
Pretty
on
awesome.
sessions.
Must be cool to kick ass.
He's like, I do it for the viewers. They don't want to actually watch me work.
Like, I love summoning it with you guys.
Yeah, right. He's supposed to make up the time on a stream with me during the week. Like, while I hang out and write shit, he was going to draw on stream with me. So we'll try and get that set up. But now he's going to have like 6 hours to make up. It's like,
He's just not worried about it at all.
Yeah, he's like, I did a mini series.
No, book 1 is done, dude. Like,
Yeah. I'm thinking 6.
Book 1, yeah. It's like 24 books in 24 hours.
He's like, you made pages? What kind of weak shit is this?
Yeah. I went to the Kubert school, you sons of bitches.
Oh, Nick's back.
He's back.
I thought it was Kayla.
I get them confused all the time.
Yeah.
Yep, it happens.
Especially when we both cosplay as Wonder Woman. You cannot tell us apart.
It's true.
The resemblance is uncanny. I wish she would pop in just in time for that. Oh man, I'm excited I get to start building her costume soon for the short film.
It's pronounced
We're all excited for that.
Yeah. I was showing Ryan a bunch of the weird ass inspiration I got for it, like looking at old
Ryan.
Yeah, Kayla's going to be completely clothed and literally not an inch of her showing. Like, you guys are gonna lose your minds. Yeah. Think about the sex appeal of a Muslim woman.
This got
Sharia
uncomfortable.
Yeah. No, yeah, she is like completely covered in stuff. All tanked the fuck out. But I'm doing like a form-fitting piece of armor that's sort of like a back and rib brace corset. Like I showed Ryan some of the inspiration for it in old medical braces from like the 1800s and earlier. They're super gnarly looking. But yeah, I've been working on the designs for that, and I'll hopefully be able to start building that soon. I kind of want her to come up here so we can just like form it to her, and then it fits.
When are you going to start filming?
I can film a lot of the stop motion stuff like at home in my office, so we'll be shooting test footage hopefully in the next couple of weeks once I get the silicone in for the puppets. Start casting a bunch of those guys. We're gonna do scratch puppets with some cheap silicone from like Home Depot first for the test footage and things, and then use like actual like quality smooth on silicone for the final puppets. Once the test footage is like working in a place where we like it and everything though, and I can get a good slate on the green screen for basically we're shooting miniature diorama landscapes as like actual terrain, and then we'll be comping actors into that. It's gonna have sort of like an old Harryhausen effect to it.
Cool.
But it takes a lot of really good lighting work and a lot of like pre-planning to make sure it all meshes right and looks good, and then it's tons of like color correction and stuff like that in post. And there'll be a couple like digital visual effects just to blend things, but no like CGI monsters or anything. Everything is going to be like actual costumes and makeups and stuff like that.
Cool.
Actually, some of the sketches and stuff I've been doing during Rob's draw streams are being used as like loose concepts for some of the monsters, like the Macarian Knight and the King in Yellow, which I actually changed a little bit. We're doing the Yellow King, and he's gonna be wearing leather gloves and wearing a bunch of lady masks, and is literally just like a weird reference to the Yellow King in Giallo movies. I was thinking because of the whole
had to
erotic
go
side,
there.
Yeah, because of the whole erotic side of things, I might give him some titties underneath the robe now.
Oh God. All right.
Just sculpt some really horrific rubber boobs to wear underneath it that you'll just barely see in the lighting, but it's essentially like I tweeted about it the other day while I was working on it. It's like
I gotta take 5. I'll be back.
a like fake trailer sort of demo reel for the kind of stuff I can build and fabricate. I'm slipping in a little Blood Realm reference.
Oh, cool.
I talked to Rob about that off stream yesterday a little bit. I think what I'm gonna do is do like a really good like miniature statue for that. Shoot it on a slate green screen, and then the statues will just be like part of the part of the decoration, like throughout the landscape.
Mm-hmm.
The statue will show up somewhere in there, or I'll just cast a bunch of copies of them and like bury them around in weird places. There's a reference to Eileen the Crow from Bloodborne. There's some subtle nods to like Warhammer and shit like that.
Oh, cool. Have you ever read the Night Lords trilogy?
I have not.
Have you any of the 40K books? The Night Lords trilogy is pretty. I mean, you would absolutely love it.
I probably would, but because I did like the whole painting thing back in the day and was such a douche, I like steered clear of a lot of Warhammer stuff for a really long time, just because it was like tied to like a job.
Yeah, I never played the game or had any interest in the game, but the culture around this like particular group of what are they, Ultramarines or Space Marines?
Yeah, if you're talking 40K, the
yeah. Like, are you familiar with the Night Lords?
Not really like any of the lore. I just always liked it visually and stuff. Like the deepest dive I did into it was what is it? Astartes, that fucking fan film.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Something like that. I'm probably saying it wrong.
Well, like each chapter seems to like have a devotion, and their like Primarch was like devoted to fear. He believed fear was the only way to control people, and so they're just absolutely horrific, like monstrous torturers, and just really, really brutal. And but the books are just terrific because you have this small band of Night Lords who are like they're past the greatness of their chapter. They're like stealing and living on the edge of the empire, and the leader, he just like wants like one last big hurrah. But over the course of 3 books, he does that. I don't mean to detract from you talking about your film, but I just wanted to make sure I mentioned those books. I think you'd love them.
The whole idea with this too is to keep it more abstract, and it's like I said, that's why it's more like a faux trailer and like a demo reel for what me and Beth can do together. Because we're not really focused. There is a little bit of a narrative to it. What's going on, Kayla? There's a bit of a narrative to it.
Hey, Kayla. I'm back now.
But it's more so just like showing off what we can build. I don't want to ruin too much of the narrative or anything, but like I said before, it's like this church caught dead center in this weird corrupt land where the corruption is like a recent thing, and all the people within this, call it a bubble, I guess, are all changing and mutating and turning into weird things. And there's all these fallen soldiers and things that are coming back to life. That's why there's all these different nights. We have one night, I have his full name written down somewhere. I was referring to him as the Crystalline Knight for a while because I just had like this weird visual idea for this. It's basically a skeleton that was re-resurrected, but it's got like minerals growing all over the bones and shit through the armor. And then I started looking at all sorts of minerals and stuff like that. And pyrite looked really cool, which is fool's gold. It just sort of looks like really dirty gold, but it almost grows like almost slightly geometric patterns every once in a while when it breaks apart. Not quite precise as like bismuth, if you're familiar with that.
Not at all.
I believe that's what it's called. Here, let me...
I don't know rocks or minerals.
I don't too much either, but doing a little bit of research. So bismuth is this weird shit. You can like boil it into a liquid form, and then when you pull it out,
mash it, stick it in the tea.
Well, like, it's a big thing with like fucking crystal hippies. But you boil it down and it looks like fucking liquid slag or whatever, but then when it re-solidifies, it makes these like crystal pyramid shapes. You've probably seen it before. Looks like this.
Oh yeah.
Can you smoke it?
So it like reconstitutes into these weird ass random geometric shapes. Fool's Gold isn't this exact though. It doesn't follow these like weird, strange concentric designs. But it's got like a little bit to that, but then it's all just gold. It doesn't have that like oil slicked effect to it. Very, very cool stuff. I just hid it away for a second.
I'm busting chops.
Yeah, but pyrite. I think it's Jesus. I am little rip roaring at this point. Yeah, sometimes has like a bit of geometric shape to it with the way that it breaks. Looks really fucking cool though, and it's super cheap to make a full face mask essentially out of this stuff.
Wow.
And it's evidently fairly easy to carve. So yeah, I'm making one of the creatures is a suit of armor that's basically like a skeleton made of this underneath. Been learning about putting actors in green screen outfits for like skeletal stuff, so you can remove the actor out of it and just have like the exposed rib cage inside and see through to the other side. So it's like with something like that, you shoot a clean plate that doesn't have the actor in it or anything. It's just the background, and then you shoot the scene of the actor moving around with the green suit. Then you remove the green suit. Then I would shoot a static on a green screen shot of whatever the insides of the skeleton is supposed to look like. So like the spine or whatever it is. And basically when you comp it back in, it would go background, then the spine, and then the actual actor's movement, and you would null object pin that spine to the actor's movement. So when the actor moves around, the spine stays behind it, and it sells the effect that this is like a fucking see-through skeleton with not a person moving around in it.
Wow.
It's basically blending really old school effects with really new school shit.
That's cool.
Rob's thing, though, I'm definitely doing, I think, a statue.
For either Cyphers or the Sisters?
Yeah.
Broccoli Rob?
Yeah.
That's
the one.
He'll be right behind the dumpster.
Did you order your pizza, Rob?
I ate already. Thank you, though.
Oh, good.
You mean his pie?
All right. I want to see what everybody is working on. All I know is I have discovered that Slim Jim makes buffalo fries. I am in fucking heaven. And they make pork rinds. I literally, I just stopped at the corner store on my way home, and I just went crazy.
Who gives a shit, dude? They just
so good.
They just brought 3D Doritos back.
Fuck Doritos. I want my Slim Jim shit. This is better than a damn hot fry.
Motherfucking 3D Doritos. Fucking sign up for the Patreon to support my crippling 3D Dorito addiction that's about to start.
I'll trade you. They're probably cheaper out here. Or I can go to New Hampshire and get some. I'll trade you in
Doritos. This post-COVID world has gotten dark.
All right, I want to go over what everyone's working on. First, I want to go to Rob.
What's up, Randy? Oh, picking favorites already.
No, it's just I was drawn to all the detail in it. It's very reminiscent of Jeremy Bastian that did Cursed Pirate Girl. I really like all the detail in it, all of the shapes. There's a lot of different geometric hieroglyphical shapes. That looks really cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's my hand hurts.
You know what? It's beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Kayla, see 3 Doritos.
Thank you.
Good God,
3 Doritos.
What's wrong with you?
That is gorgeous.
Now you know why I was like, oh God, why?
Is there really a Dorito coin?
Thank you, Kayla.
Do I gotta buy in on Dorito coin before it gets too big?
What the hell are you talking about?
So I have a question, Rob, for you. When inking something like that, so penciling it was one ball game, but inking, do you feel more pressure inking something as detailed as that? Just because the amount of line work that's in that, it's
Yeah, no, definitely. But I have a good sense of what line should be where.
Okay.
So, and I've kind of learned to accept if there's ever a mistake quote. I kind of just roll with it and see where I can take it, because maybe it can evolve into something else. So.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I want to take it over to Ryan for a second. Ryan, you look like you're that looks like a when I was a kid, do you ever remember having those glasses that you would put the film in and click it? That kind of reminds me of that. I really like the silhouette. The silhouette look. That's what it looks like, a film reel almost. I really love that. That's very unique. I like the silhouette in it and the motion going on. What was your thought process when doing this page here, or are you changing this up? What are you doing right now? I'm very intrigued.
So here we go. The first page in this scene is we're in a different location. Our character has moved up a couple blocks, so we're gonna have our street sign indicating that. Then we're gonna have these sound effects going down into the subway entrance. Smash, bam, bash, crack, and then we're down in the subway tunnel, and then we've got wham, crack, slap, bam, slam, into the subway car itself.
Nice.
And then the car takes off, and it's clack, 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 and we've got bap, bap, crack, smack going on. Then the next page, we will be watching through the windows as our character goes through and beats people up in silhouette.
I love that. That is amazing. That's very cool, unique too. I don't think I've seen that in many comics or seen that period for some reason, and I read a lot of books. So
I'm willing to bet someone like Paul Smith has done it, or Steve Dillon.
Possibly, but not sure, that I can think of off the top of my head. So.
Alan Davis probably did it. I bet Mask of the Phantasm has something like that.
You know what? I own that. I should go back in and take a look at it.
Thank you.
Shut up and take the compliment.
Yes.
I know. Take my goddamn compliment, Ryan. Why are you arguing with me? God, you're as bad as Jeff. Because I have a vagina.
That's exactly
Damn, I'm as bad as Jeff?
No.
This female back on the show.
See, now we're going to go over to Jeff and see what Jeff is working on.
This is for testosterone only.
I don't know. I have some Dragon Balls tattooed on me, so maybe that qualifies.
Jeff is throwing me off tonight because Jeff's name is
Jefferonimus?
Weirdly close to Geronimo Draws in very tiny writing on my screen.
It's true.
Jeff, what are you working on right now?
I'm on the second page.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Well,
he's
I'm looking
falling
to see
behind.
if that's the same. I'm looking to see if that's the same sword he was designing the last drawstring as hilt.
No, this is different. So,
Okay.
first page is this halberd coming into frame, and then we see that it's actually these two guys that are training, and then the sergeant at arms hooks his sword and then flings it in the air, where it lands in front of the king's tent, and the boy notices there's a little sparkling something in the tent, so he's gonna go check it out.
Yeah, why not? I mean, maybe he'll drink from it. Maybe it's poison. Maybe it's not. Who knows?
Maybe it's Maybelline.
We all did it.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's Maybelline, Jeff. All right, let's go over to Nick and what Nick was doing. I'm just getting around here. So, that is, wow. I love the movement in the clothing, and I love basically the architectural design in it. That
Thanks.
is awesome. Is that like I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the bodies that you're going to do here, or is that a museum, or what is that? That's
So
awesome.
this is the inside of this building that he enters on the last spread, but obviously he enters this magical kind of oasis in the Arctic kind of thing, but then he enters this house, which really, like, it's got I need to finish this page, but it's got it's not very big really, but then once you go inside, it's like considerably larger than,
It's like a TARDIS.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Can't
I
say
like
that.
the face there. What? I can't say that? It's like a TARDIS?
No, you're just gonna get us making retardist jokes over and over.
Great. I love the body proportions on her.
So then, yeah, she's got this. All the characters have kind of like, they don't have magic wands, but they all have like a thing, like an artifact kind of thing.
Okay.
And with her, it's this ribbon.
Okay.
Is essentially always swirling and gets bigger, gets smaller, kind of thing. So.
That's very interesting, because I was going to think the artifact that you chose was basically like the amulet on her. Is it an amulet on her neck or the brooch?
Well, all of the characters kind of have more than one thing going on. You know, they might have different artifacts or runes or amulets or. They're all kind of, you can't really see it here, but they all kind of have like, I'm calling them like magic flak jackets.
Okay.
But they're all gonna have like kind of some kind of like chest piece kind of thing going on that also is kind of imbued with magical properties that protects them from other magic.
Magic cod piece.
All
Pretty
right.
much.
Did you say a magic cock piece?
Real mature, Rob.
That's the
Please.
character I'm basing on you, Rob.
There you go.
But he didn't make it into this story because he had to go to his cousin's engagement. So in the next story,
Got his ass.
I really like the proportion on it, and I like that. You know, there's like a ethereal beauty to her, but then she looks very stoic and strong at the same time.
well, she's kind of. She's one of those middle ground characters. She's not necessarily a bad guy, but she's not completely a good guy either.
Well, she's a woman, so she's a bad guy.
So she's a chaotic neutral.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Chaotic, yes.
Yeah,
So
definitely chaotic.
Awesome. That looks great.
Yeah, that looks really good, dude. Jokes aside, I know we're cracking jokes. But
I like the different
no,
things
that's
with
a
the
killer.
panels too.
Awesome,
like
man.
amazing good.
I haven't got to see it yet because I'm drawing, but I'm sure it's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the first time I've looked up, so
Yeah,
like,
same.
I'm impressed, dude. It was a nice thing to look up to. I can already tell like the layout with the black shapes and the framing for the composition is going to look so good.
Thanks.
Oh yeah,
That's awesome, man.
I don't know. I'm starting to stress out because there's like, I mean, I guess I don't know what time we started, but I'm like, I need to finish these 2 pages, and there's like half an hour left.
We have like 45 minutes left with the buffer 15. And it was like
we got started later.
we started 15 minutes late too, so technically we have like an hour left if we wanted to.
What was I gonna say too? I think what I really like about what you're doing is that my eye wants to look everywhere. If that makes sense. Like I'm not just drawn to one particular thing. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. Whereas certain things I look at, I'm drawn to one particular thing about that piece of art. This, I'm drawn to the whole page. So when you what do you, is this digital inking? I don't know the technical term for it, but you're inking it technically digitally, I guess, right?
Sure.
So I want to see how it looks when it's darker. I'm really interested in what's going on with different bodies here and this face that's in between.
Yeah, so that's something I gotta work on somehow, that because these 2 figures here on the right are these 2 figures, so I gotta work on the transition from this to them to him. Basically him being pissed off at her, but
Yes.
I like the body proportion a lot.
Like the
Sorry,
tail
I'm like
cut out or something.
no,
what the fuck?
I was crunching on one of these fries. I didn't want to be too loud about it, so I keep muting myself. You're chomping like a horse. All right, let's go to Tyler.
Boy. So I don't know if you can see.
Boy.
Trying to work in a darker lead.
Can't see it.
Do you have your camera on, Tyler?
Haha, that's funny.
All right, so we're working on the dragon scene again.
Yeah, so we're at the so we're at the scene. He's been given the sword by Saint Michael, and he enters into battle with the dragon. He's taking his first cut, and then here the dragon is kind of pissed off, and kind of swoops around to bite, and I'm starting to flesh him out as having jumped back. Third panel here, it's too light to see, I think, but that's when he'll kind of make an upward slice with the sword. So just trying to get some quick movement in these 3 kind of quick panels, just boom, boom, boom. But
I'm all about dragons, so
yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, is it more of a wyvern dragon you drew? We'll see when it's
I don't
finished.
know what that means.
It's so there. I could go on about all the different types of dragons for days. I won't get started
let's
now.
let her. No, let's go. Let's start. Let's go. I want to go down this road.
What, the different kind of dragons that there are?
Let's do it. List them, baby. Do it.
Well, we have
Make Spencer
wyvern.
happy.
Yeah, right. He's gonna kill himself, and I'm gonna be responsible for someone's suicide. But there's
going to forever sleep. Bye, guys.
Yeah. I mean, but Spencer, you're going to do something fantasy, so I'm very proud of you that you're stepping into the realm of fantasy. I knew one day you would.
I actually thought about making a tiny dragon that I can shoot on a green screen and then just make like flying in the background at some point.
So,
of course you did.
Well, yeah,
So-
if you shoot it on a green screen,
Crazy man.
I can just shoot it in stop motion, like flying frame by frame, and it'll take a decent amount of time, but you do that on a green screen, and you can comp it into basically anything with like a skybox.
But are you thinking it's going to be like a wyvern dragon, or
So there's
I guess there's a
wyvern.
bunch of shit I gotta fucking consider now.
Let me go through my list. So there's lindworm, there's lungworm, there's amphitheater, there's wyvern, like I said, there's your traditional Chinese dragon, there's a hydra, there's a Kickin, there's like a salamander. Yes, a salamander can be considered Kickin, Kirin. There's the Fey dragons. There's the cockatrice dragon. There's the sea serpent. It's called a cockatrice dragon.
This is what I was talking about with The Witcher 3, is that there's like all these different breeds of fantasy creatures for like the diehard nutcases, and that's Kayla.
Excuse me.
Kayla, have you played The Witcher 3?
Actually, I have not played The Witcher 3. I have not.
Yeah, you'd go apeshit for that. There's like tons of different races of vampires to hunt down and exterminate.
Oh, I get Skyrim for all that. But I should Witcher 3. I should. Everyone keeps telling me to play it. But like the most powerful dragon, they say, is the great worm or a worm. I never know how to say it right. But it's a subspecies of a normal worm, and it can control all natural elements fire. So it's awesome.
This feels like getting kicked in the head.
You have your standard Western dragons. You have dragonettes. You have I think it's called a Quetzalcoatl. I'm not quite sure.
No, that's just a god.
But it is a dragon.
Yeah,
I think this is just your
Quetzalcoatl was a lizard.
Standard. I think this is just your standard Western dragon. If I was gonna pick one, just based on the little that I know, that's what I think this one. Because this is, when I was drawing this, I just wanted to kind of have your standard European dragon in mind, but sort of like we were talking about drawing animals before, and it's like you think you know how to draw something. It's like, oh yeah, I know how to draw a dragon. It's not a real animal, but actually thinking about how its anatomy works, I'm like, I don't have any freaking clue how to draw a dragon. So,
to be honest, I think the best dragon, like how I picture a dragon, and I think that's why I loved much, was how the dragons were in Game of Thrones. Even though I think technically, they were more wyvern kind of dragons, if I think of it. But literally, that's how I picture a dragon's face to be.
Cocktree dragon. Cockatrice, and it's literally like half chicken, half dragon.
Yep, there's honestly, cat dragons too. Those are really cool.
Cat dragon?
They're cat dragons. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of like a cat dragon. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh boy.
No, not that Peter.
Okay.
Peter Angstrom.
Well, I don't know Peter Angstrom.
We still call him the boss.
Well, you should, because he's going to be around on the. He's already on the message boards, and Peter's a super cool, super funny guy.
Cool.
Trying to find a good picture of one, but it's like a cat, like a cat dragon.
Yes, sir.
But
Peter
I'm
is
a big
dragon.
fan.
Dragon.
I'm a dragon.
Makes sense now.
Falcor. Someone said Falcor. I'm all about it. I don't know what Nessie would be considered. William C. I don't know if it's more of a dinosaur or it's like a plesiosaur, I want to say. Which is a kind of a dinosaur.
Plesiosaur.
Yeah. All right. Wholesome Spencer. What are we doing here tonight? We've made tons of progress, I see.
No, we have
wholesome
not.
boy.
He's been quiet all stream. I don't know what he's been doing.
Yeah, I have one page thus far, and it's these people running. All the close-ups on their faces of them screaming that the monster is here, and then we get a little tighter on the squad here, and there's going to be a bunch of rustling in the background, and now I'm getting to the monster actually grabbing the first one.
It kind of reminds me of, am I thinking of Charlie Adler? Which, I'm trying to think of who from the
Walking
Walking
Dead.
I was going to say Charlie Adler is even more detail than I'm going for at this point.
Not. I'm trying to think of which person it was that worked on The Walking Dead that reminds me of almost. So give me 1 second. I need to figure out. And maybe it is Tony Moore. I think it is Tony Moore.
Tony Moore is even more detail, you nutcase.
No, it has nothing to do. It's about the facial structure. So don't argue with me. Tony Moore, or it might be Charlie Adler. I have to go and compare real quick.
It's crooked.
Tony Moore's my favorite kind of dragon.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm trying to think. I want to say it's like a combination between Tony Moore and Charlie Adler. In all honesty, Spencer, because when I if I pull this up on my phone, look.
Commit forever sleep.
Yeah, but look, it's not a bad thing.
Forever sleep.
I have glare
Good night,
here.
world.
Forever sleep.
I have too much glare, but
I wanna commit forever sleep.
oh shush. Take it as a
Do you
compliment.
really want to commit forever? Forever.
I'm just about to put the dead Yamcha out here.
Whoa, Rob's getting real trippy.
Ooh.
I don't.
Get
Yeah, I was
whiteboard
like,
out.
Yeah. Got my layout done.
All I know is if you want a cheap light board, anyone,
it's like,
just
why did it
put
look
the
like
kids
that thing had a
one.
refresh rate on it?
Just get the kids Crayola board. You'll be good.
That's it.
Or you could put a flashlight under a glass table. I've seen it done like that.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I've used my window many times.
Seriously. That's not even a joke. That's serious.
I even have a light box, and sometimes I was like, wow, the window's right there, and standing up would be nice right now. I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
just stand at the window for an hour and just...
$800 for a fucking light
Sweet.
box, between
Exercise.
$300 and $800. And I am just like, okay, Crayola makes one for $19.99.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
I know. Peter Engstrom, how's it going? He says, hey, John Montrose, happy to see you. Happy to see you, too. You had asked me a question, but I know Peter didn't get to the question. I'm working on Volume 3 of the narration of the comic, The Blood Realm. It's just taken a lot of time because I've been so swamped working on next volume, but I'm going to do my best to get that done. I'm doing the voiceovers and all that. So, hopefully soon. Anyway, back to the regular program.
No, that's cool. That's exciting.
Yeah, it's like, go nuts. We got time to fill.
Yeah, Wirehead shirts are in. We got to see those this week. That's super exciting.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. The shirts look fantastic. I was so happy.
The prints and the cards look good. Sorry, go ahead, Rob. I'm talking for you, but go ahead.
No, the prints look fantastic. We're only 275 away from 11,000, and then we're going to unlock more tracks to the soundtrack. The Wirehead soundtrack, going to make it more of a complete soundtrack. So yeah. I mean, most of the people here back already, but share it. Tell your friends. We're almost there. Okay. Now back to more pain.
All right, sorry guys, I had to grab some Dr.
That
Pepper.
builds muscle.
It does build muscle and character. Kayla, I wanted to ask you, what do you think of The Witcher? Do you watch that, or have you read any of it? Because I know you're into
What did I
Skyrim.
think about The Witcher?
Are you into that series, or?
So I read books that I believe The Witcher was based on.
The Last Wish and all that?
It was written by a Polish gentleman.
That's the gentleman.
The Witcher,
Yes.
I know Jeff's all about it. It's not a woman. He'll support it. So,
Wow.
That's called The
um,
Witch, so I'll watch it.
Always got a nag.
But
got a tone.
what I will say about The Witcher that I did like is I really liked the fight choreography and the fight scenes in it. Although it was really hard for me to look at Superman with a Legolas wig on, you know.
Uh-huh.
I enjoyed it. I mean, it's
Not
not it's not Game of Thrones.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't have all that rampant incest in it.
Yeah.
oh,
Well,
that
actually-
actually, I don't know what you're talking about, but
How much rope is in it?
There is
Is there any rope in it?
Oh, this in is there rope? I can't remember if there is.
A rope
but
scene.
it's a
Yeah.
BDSM scene. You mean? I mean, there's a real like the ones that she rips their whole fucking vagina
I mean,
out.
they bang the
Yeah.
crooked out of a girl. We already talked about that, though.
Oh yeah, I
It was
mean,
the magic. The
she
magic.
did magic to make herself more attractive. It's like women that get plastic surgery. I mean, I guess don't knock it.
Banged
Yeah.
the crooked out of her.
So
Oh my god. So not your favorite. Like you weren't into it as much.
So I've never played the video games. I feel like if I played the video games, quite possibly, but I would have loved to see like a live action Skyrim
Oh
movie.
yeah.
But that's what I would have
No,
loved.
you're supposed to be the character. I feel like that would ruin it.
I don't know. I think it depends. What if there was I see the one thing I wish Skyrim like was completely open world in some aspect, as in like
Right.
co-op open world. Like
I was gonna say it is
like,
open world.
it is open world, but like as in co-op open world. I meant to say.
Rampant incest isn't as big of a draw as it used to be, I suppose. Yeah, right. Call me an old soul, but incest doesn't hit the way it used to.
But I would like to see, and you know what, The Witcher,
Hi,
it
my
kind
name's
of
Charles
reminds me of, I see a lot of similarities to Eldritch. Have you ever read the Eldritch
I
books with the
haven't.
White Wolf? Oh my God, Michael Moorcock? Michael Moorcock. I mean, with a name like
scream
that.
that harder. Yeah, I was like, someone's clipping that already.
Zayd's
Alright,
gonna
what's
show
this
up any
installed on my
second.
love bot?
Phil's gonna show up in 5 seconds.
More cock?
But yeah, no, I
That's
highly
going on the
suggest
soundboard.
you read the Eldritch books, because I think a lot of the Witcher stuff, because I've read only the books that the Witcher is based on, he stole a lot of things from Eldritch.
Oh,
Like
no
there's
way.
yes, definitely, because those books have been out a lot longer, I believe. But the premises of basically like he's like an albino sorcerer kind of that's cursed.
How old was that stuff written a while ago, or like? What,
Can I Google a date? I'm too lazy to go up to my bookshelf right now and pull it off. Like I literally have to move everything to get over to that bookshelf, and this whole room is a
You can
disaster.
do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna Google it.
I guess.
Be
Eldritch,
our
the White
guest.
Wolf.
Be our guest.
I was waiting for it.
Elric of Mornborn. Let's see. I don't want the comic. I want the actual Tales of the White Wolf. Let me see.
This guy's basically Sam Jackson in Pulp Fiction with cornrows.
Michael Moorcock. Let's see. Wow, let's see. I didn't know that you did this much. Hold on. I'm just trying to find selected
Moorcock.
Plenty of Moorcock.
Dorian Hawkmoon series. Okay, so it started in 1961 and it ran to 1991. Elric of Melonbone.
Melonbone. Now you're just fucking with us.
I'm dead.
Honey,
Look
dude,
it
that's
up.
the money melon.
Elric
Michael
of-
Moorcock and his melon bone.
I'm going to share screen to prove I'm not lying.
No, she's not lying. I actually just ran into the stuff the other day, and the art's really super
Laughed
interesting.
alone in the bookstore.
I don't go to bookstores.
All right, let me.
Oh, I'm
share
just
my
a
screen
weirdo,
for a
I guess.
second.
I would love to go to bookstores. They're just too far away.
Oh,
Where
I
are
am-
you, Nick?
happiest
These are the
Not on
Pokemon.
Earth.
in a bookstore.
Yeah. I live in a mine shaft.
I'm in rural Pennsylvania,
Oh, okay.
in a small town. Like,
His neighbor's Wirehead.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like all of our neighbors, Rob, except for you, on an island.
Let me see. I need to find. Okay.
Elitist
So-
Rob. Broccoli Rob,
Damn right.
who
That's
doesn't
Broccoli Rob
live
to
on
you.
an island.
Can't find. Am I square? All right. So this is like one that I
Am I
have.
squaring screen? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Thank you. So this is like book one of the Elric saga here. Wow, this book went up in price to $34.09. I bought this
Dude,
for,
a
like,
first printing of Blood Meridian
50
is
cents.
worth like 10 G's.
at a yard sale. What, the whole set is $6.50?
When I looked that up, did I tell you that, Jeff?
No.
While this one's flipping out, yeah. If you got a first printing Blood Meridian laying around, it goes for about 3 to 10 grand, depending on the condition it's in. of like the original printing of the book.
I'm pretty sure mine from Borders bookstore must be worth a fortune.
Yeah, right.
All right, stop sharing the screen here.
That shit was wacky because Beth's mom does have a bunch of old books, and I showed it to her, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the copy I had, but I think I gave it away." I was like, "Oh!"
Why would you do something like that?
Yeah, it's like, why do you share with people, you lovely woman?
Idiot.
Kayla, I have some of those Elric comics that they re-released a few years back, I think.
Yeah, I have some too.
The art is, like Jeff was saying, the art's pretty insane.
Yeah.
But the whole cultural aspect of it's really disturbing. Like, I mean, the culture in the actual comic book.
There's a lot of interesting things just in the books alone, because it deals with albinism. So, and magic, and dying and having magic, and
the Elders of Zion.
All I know is look at this. I was so excited. These are pork rinds.
No one read into that if you aren't already familiar.
I'm ignoring it because I'm excited that I have Slim Jim pork rinds, and I'm going to try one now because I haven't had one. Shh.
All right, let's hear how it is.
I know, we're going to find out. Open here. Where the fuck? This doesn't even line up.
So far, not a good start.
Oh no, they're open. We're going to try it. Let me get a little one so I don't crunch extra hard.
Who was that? Who was the fat guy who ate all that stuff and drank all that shit that we watched?
Oh, someone chugged.
Good. Oh my God.
What are you?
Great. It was something Chugs was his name. Greatlands?
Oh yeah, Badlands.
Yeah, Badlands Chugs.
Badlands Chugs.
I think Kayla likes it.
Rip,
oh my God,
probably.
So good.
Rip, probably.
What? They have really hot ones too. I didn't even see those. Fucking good. Oh my God. Slim Jim is gonna have to get a restraining order than me. I'm like an obsessed stalker girlfriend.
What is that magical recipe?
I don't even know. They make pork rinds and fucking hot fries now. Fire fries. Whatever. What kind of world am I living in? This is the best thing about 2021 so far.
See, guys, garbage women exist.
Man, I feel like I should break out. I have these chips I've been looking to try. They're fried egg chips.
What?
So I need to keep working. I need to keep working. I can't.
No, it's chip time.
No, I need to break.
Spencer, it's queen
Distract
of
me,
the
Rob.
garbage. It's queen of the garbage woman.
Garbage queen.
I just want to say thank you.
Shout out to all the garbage queens out there.
I am goddess of the garbage queen.
Well, what's her? What did we call her? The Lorena Bobbitt of Slim Jims.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah, except Lorena wasn't swallowing anything after she cut it off. She was whipping it out onto the freeway.
That was a field.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jeff. It was Jeff's backyard.
That's
Jeff found it in his dog's mouth.
We will take this seriously.
No, I know.
Don't disrespect.
Oh my God, I'm in heaven right now.
Jeff found the bobbit dangle in his backyard. I know what this is. Hang on, let me taste it.
Actually, Spencer, I don't know.
This is way bigger than mine, but I think I know.
Spencer, I think that you molded it and put it into that statue. Remember Spencer had the penis statue he had? That was Lorena Bobbitt's husband, ex-lover, his penis, and he deserved it.
If you think I got penis statues, wait till you see what I'm working on.
An obsidian obelisk.
Weirdly on point, but that's not the thing shaped like a penis in this short film. I did put an obelisk in it, though, that I started building the structure for last night, because I was like, oh, you gotta. After this year, and just the reference to Space Odyssey.
The Space Odyssey.
Oh.
So. Oh my God, we haven't talked about Danzig Rasmus.
Yeah, it's been a quiet night. I said that.
Wow, you know what, Simonon? I love hot Cheetos too, and they will disappear as well.
Yeah, and they'll come back with hot 3D Doritos.
Maybe they should put a Slim Jim in the 3D Dorito. Would you try it, Spencer?
Dude, it's a 3D Dorito. I'm gonna eat it no matter what.
What if they're filled with people's farts? What if that's why they're 3D?
That's
what if someone literally someone puts a tube in their ass and they fart into it, and that's how they're 3D?
That's like something my niece would say to me.
Your farts.
What if it's farts that make the Doritos 3D?
You know,
it also might be true. You know.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know nowadays.
You don't.
You might be.
Uncle Spencer eats fart poofs.
I can imagine Spencer being at a kid's party, like just in a kid's party, and the kids like thinking that he's like Sasquatch or something.
I'm thinking, why is this guy at our party?
Why is this
like
guy
40?
here?
We don't know you, mister.
That's like a Vice video doc. Like, this man keeps showing up to our child's birthday parties. 6 years I've been coming to Dylan's birthday party. 6 years. And damn, is it a good time. I don't know what it is with his parents. They've never asked me to leave.
Jeff, what is going on? Is that some DSL we have there? He looks like he has some DSL.
Yeah, Jeff, let's see how hard this guy can suck.
He has slow internet.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
You don't know what DSL is?
No, I don't.
That guy's got
I
little
don't wanna
bird
know.
lips, and Kayla's like a 5th grader assaulting Jeff right now.
No, I'm
Come
kidding.
on, you didn't
Something
hear
like
that
drawing.
shit on South Park this week?
You know, I've had 3 coffees today to make it through my day, and now I'm drinking.
You never
Diet
had a
Dr.
boner
Pepper?
joke from a girl?
Are you making fun of how I talk, Spencer?
He would never do that.
Yeah.
Not on this
Yep.
channel.
Kayla, if I didn't
No, I
make fun of
know.
how you talked, we'd have like next to nothing to make fun of.
You'd have to make fun of yourself.
Yeah. And I've done so much of that already. I'm a fat piece
I know
of shit. But...
Why you took it there? You know what? You're supposed to represent for your community, Spencer. Okay?
I'm your fat piece of shit. Community.
Wow.
Ryan,
All right.
that
Rob
was
is so
really cool.
expressive tonight.
Yeah.
That was a stretch. Sorry.
Rob's in pure agony.
Oh my god.
Rob's trying out for the Police Academy reboot.
Oh, that's really cool.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know who she was talking to.
No, everything looks cool, but right
Just
now,
assume
like,
it's you.
it's. I'm looking at Ryan singing. Just that.
I love Broccoli Rob taking credit for
Whoa.
everything.
All right.
No, I didn't. Rob, I can't see yours enough. I know it's detailed. I just can't
That's
see
not
it
the
enough
first
right
time
now.
Rob's heard that.
That's such a funny statement. This channel talks about dicks way more than boobs.
It's because
It's like-
you know what it is.
But they're
It's
still
because-
on the menu though.
That's
It's
how we
because
prove our
I'm the
manliness.
one. It's because I'm the one that's always talking about boobs.
Yeah.
That's why.
And well, that's the thing too. Anytime we bring up boobs in artsy, beautiful ways, and Kayla makes it all dirty.
No, I don't. Maybe a little.
I talked about. I made the passing comment about how I need to potentially find a booby girl for this short film, who has boobs seen on screen. But I'm like, we're trying to figure out an artful way to do it without eliminating the boobs completely and having a girl have to show her boobs completely on screen.
I thought you said you were gonna make the boob.
We could do
I
that
feel
too,
like-
but that'd be a pain when we could just get like some chick with an OnlyFans to
That's what
show
I'm
her
saying.
boobs with a mask
It-
on.
It wouldn't be
if we
anything
can get
different.
some chick that needs to feed her kid that month, it's a better thing to give her that.
Yeah.
All I know is,
I'm gonna help some fucking single mom have a slammin' Christmas.
all I know is
And
I
we're gonna
want
have
to
a great
find the
movie.
person. I want to find the person because we got to be careful because they can't be too spaced out. They can't be pointy. They
This
can't
is
be
exactly what I'm talking about. This is why we don't talk about boobs on the channel. Because literally, I'm referencing the last time where this happened, and she gets so ahead of herself. Kayla's gonna be Me Too'd, and she's not even a lesbian.
I know it's sad. It's sad. Oh my god. Everyone likes boobs. Women like other women's boobs.
She assaulted a woman purely out of ethics.
Seems like the right thing to do.
Whatever. Women have been mean to me my whole life, so I'll say whatever the fuck I want. Fuck y'all bitches. Like,
Our
that's
lawyers
where-
must specify this is a joke. More
You know what?
TikTok, please. This boob talk
All right.
is abysmal.
All I know is what's wrong with pointy boobs. I'll tell you what's wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong.
Peter.
What's
Sorry, go
wrong
ahead.
with pointy boobs?
All right. Do you
Knock your teeth out.
do you want to get poked in the eye?
Kayla,
Like,
it's not
Maybe.
a 3D, it's not
Maybe.
a 3D movie.
Do you want sweat to come dripping down like a slope?
Yes.
Then come on down. Then Kayla's boob show.
Ruined.
Pocking in the rear.
Pocket in the ring. What the fuck? This isn't a fucking mud drive. A fucking mud race, all right?
Mud drive.
I meant a mud race. I meant
That's
a
what they
mud
call
race.
butt sex in
I
Boston.
meant a mud race. I meant a mud race.
What, mud drive?
Mud race. It's
It's
not
not
a
on the
mud race.
Hershey Highway.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
This ain't a mud ride.
Yeah, that's the name for butt love in Boston, Rob.
It's a mud ride. I mean mud. Mud.
Northern New England
It's a
really is a
mud
beautiful
ride.
culture,
Yeah.
The tourists like to take a good mud ride through town.
I meant a mud run. I meant a mud run. Leave me alone. I'm calling Bill Burr to have my back.
Wilbur?
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. As I choke here on pork rinds and buffalo style hot fries.
That's Boston.
Everyone says I'm gross for eating Slim Jim products and stuff.
Weird.
It's delicious, all right?
Kayla, I have a secret to tell you.
You hate Slim Jims, huh?
You are gross for eating
No.
Slim Jim.
I guarantee you 150% Slim Jim doesn't even make that product you're eating. They just sold the rights to Slim Jim to slap it on a chip.
Oh no! I gotta look at. I'm gonna look into this now.
Nick,
No,
why
it
would you
says-
do that
it
to
says
her?
Slim Jim.
Yeah,
It says Slim Jim. It really
Slim
does.
Jim just probably mails
No,
them
that's-
bags of their grease.
Why would you take that away from her, Nick?
I know. Why are you breaking my heart?
I live to
It's
break girls'
all
hearts.
she had
Don't go
tonight.
breaking my heart.
It's on
I
brand.
wouldn't if I
tried.
It just says. You know what though? It says new Slim Jim product. Eat just fries. Tap into a fury
Kayla's-
of flavor.
Kayla's the target audience. You're not going to convince her.
I'm getting that Slim Jim jacket. I told you. I'm getting it.
Like, nope, my Foster's is from Australia.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right.
Guess what, guys? I'm not deaf anymore.
Bye for now.
Oh God. What did I walk into? Ah, all right.
Rob, you doing okay?
I'm almost there.
He's doing all different kind of crazy. It looks like a labyrinth.
Slim
Yeah.
Jim doesn't make those chips. They just let him come in and sprinkle the chips on the floor in the Slim Jim factory.
And I'm eating them. So
That's how they
I-
get
I'd
that
rather eat
authentic
my-
flavor.
I'd rather eat my authentic Slim Jim flavor than Dorito-filled 3D fart fucking chips.
Dude, have you had 3D Doritos?
Yeah, when I was like in 4th grade, it was all the rage. Cool Ranch.
Do you know how dumb you sound right now?
Do you know how funny she sounded just now?
How you're dissing on
you fart eater.
I mean,
dissing on
You
the
found the
greatest
Death
chip
Curse
invention of our generation.
it's basically one is filled with queefs and the other one's filled with a fucking regular fart. That's what it is. So pick your
the Cool
flavor.
Ranch. The
The
Cool
Cool
Ranch
Ranch
is
is
extra
queef.
tangy.
It's extra queef.
Yeah, it's that tangy flavor. Like licking a battery.
All right, let me go back.
Silence.
I am like, all right, guys, I'm out of my mind tonight. I'm gonna blame it on Mercury retrograde about to happen. All right, does anyone have any questions for anyone that is
Dude, my
drawing?
girlfriend is probably packing her bags in the other room.
She stayed as long as she could.
Yeah, we're killing it tonight, guys. I can't believe I've gotten so much done. We got like 15 minutes to a half hour. I'm keeping it really loose. Like I said, I got to catch up this week.
I
So
was
I'll
gonna
be,
say something. You were keeping it loose,
yeah. You know how we do.
like the buttholes at the 3D burrito factory.
Keeping it loose
on
like
fire.
a butthole after a box of Slim Jims.
No. Listen, you can hate on the Slim Jims all you want, Spencer, but I know you'll eat one if I offer one to you.
Yeah, I'm a garbage human. I make. I play no games.
Like, I don't like myself afterwards, but I'll still eat it.
Yeah. I hate that I'd eat the whole box, but I'd still eat it.
Exactly. All right. Does anyone have any questions for anyone? Let me go back to being serious. All right. Does anyone have any questions for anyone?
This is unfortunate. This guy's foot goes right to being a foot penis.
What?
Per usual.
So 12 inches.
The angle I did on this.
It's a foot long? Well, it's a foot.
Angle?
It's
The
12
angle I
inches.
did on this, it turns it straight into a foot penis.
That's fixable though. Very fixable.
Tangent.
Oh,
I say own it.
know.
I say own it.
Yeah, I don't have time. I'm leaning into the foot penis.
Make the book about that.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Yeah. It's about a foot.
Oh, Nick, that is coming out awesome.
It's coming out something.
No, it looks really good. The body proportioning is amazing. I like the body proportions a lot.
Amazing.
That's right, we'll see. We're gonna black that foot out. Perfect.
But it
That's
inks
called
so many things out.
diarrhea, Spencer. Yeah, ink all of this out of existence.
Peter wants to know if that's Michael Moorcock, Spencer.
Yes. And what was the other one? Oh my God.
Albino?
Melon bone.
Of Melnabone.
I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I said Ellen
Monster
Bone.
Tube.
Okay.
Which
I
isn't
only know
subtle anymore. Melon bone, though, I like that. Melon bone would make a great pen name. Like that's your last name. I'm John Melonbone.
I think it might be Melon Boone because there's an apostrophe. What is it called? Over the
take
E?
this away from us.
That makes it even better because then it was like an actual Freudian slip penis joke.
I just know the way Mike Mignola pronounced it when I heard him say it. And he said it was Elric of Melnabone. And I was like, I have that comic. It is really upsetting.
Melnabone. Not
Melnabone,
Melonbone.
But I mean, say what you want. Be true to yourself. That's fine.
Because like melon, I think large, and bone, I think boner. Large boner
means friend in Elvish.
Jack Melonbone. That's.
I'm gonna bring up something very random right now.
There you go, guys. There's our smut novel series, Jack Melonbone, Lady Killer.
Wait, we're all a part of this now?
Yeah, we're We're writing a Yalo. We're
All I
writing a
know is-
Yalo together with a Jacques Mallinborn.
I didn't know why we were here.
Who is
Yeah,
watching?
you do.
I'm sorry, Rob's ancestors.
That excuse doesn't work no more.
My friends and I have an inside joke that's going on for years, ever since what was it, that fourth Rambo movie? We got together for a movie night, and I'm like, we're watching Rambo 4. And somebody showed up, they're like, wait, what are we watching? Some Ron Jambone? What is it?
Oh my
I like that they still showed up.
And ever since then, randomly someone will send a text and just be Ron Jambone, and then you insert your own movie title there. Ron
The
Jambone.
force of freedom.
Yeah.
Yalo Yowie, boys.
All right.
Oh,
Who here
God.
has watched Cobra Kai recently?
It's
Not
gay
really. I'm not caught
erotic
up.
and it's really stabby.
Okay. All I have to say is Johnny really looks like Ellen DeGeneres. All right. I'm sorry. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Kayla, you're not
That's
supposed to
pretty good.
say it.
Okay,
Everyone
but-
knows. You're just not supposed to say it. Though.
Well, I said it. I'm
You
rude.
mean Ellen
what it is.
Rockefeller? Or whatever she is? Wasn't that a whole thing for a while?
I have no clue.
The last thing I heard about Ellen is that she was mean to people. That's all I
Yep.
heard.
Yeah,
I heard
she was
that
like
too.
mean to people, and then there was like a conspiracy theory or something that she's like secretly like from a turbo rich family, and now I can't remember which one it is.
Oh.
What's with you and conspiracies today?
They're just hilarious, and they keep popping up, man. Yeah, they've always fascinated me. They've been coming up a lot lately, but
But that
Ellen
one's
was
true.
brought up, and I thought of that one immediately. Yeah, that one's true, and huff this gasoline. Yeah, no, I can't remember it now. It's like she's like secretly like a Rockefeller or something. I don't know if it's actually true or not. It might not even be a conspiracy theory. It could just be fact. It's not like that much of a stretch.
It could just be something Spencer's saying right now, too.
Yeah, it could just be something I drunkenly made up in my stupid brain.
She's a rich white woman. End of story. There we go.
Firing on all cylinders.
I'm sorry.
Anderson Cooper's at Vanderbilt, so
Yes.
anything's possible.
And I'm a vampire.
And I hate comics.
I can tell.
You
I
did
can
it,
tell,
Spencer.
Rob.
You did it. You broke him.
I can tell.
This has
we
all
all
been
finally
worth
have
it.
a chance to catch up to Blood Realm now.
Why
All
is it?
been worth it.
Why is it every time one of these stupid fucking things pops up in my brain, nobody else is finding out I'm mentally ill live? Yeah, I think she's supposedly like in her family tree, she's like a distant cousin of like a Rockefeller or something, and people were trying to make it like way more insane than it was.
Who
That's the
cares
world.
That's what
about
people
Ellen
do.
that much?
I don't care about the fucking 1%.
Well,
all right?
that was my whole thing. Was like, I don't know if you could call that a
Occupy that curse.
conspiracy theory, because I'm like, what does that even affect if she is or isn't? Like, that changes nothing, at least for me.
She's still not funny. That's all that matters.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, she's a woman.
Oh God.
You said it, not me.
Aha!
And by
He was
you
the
said it, he
misogynist
means
all
you
along.
said it.
Jeff is just my puppet. I'm the one who hates the women because they're not funny.
Leave me alone, Spencer. Leave me alone. I've been
Bela
funny.
had a fluke tonight.
I was. You fucking jerk. Me and Spencer are like
man.
weird twins that beat the shit out of each other. And then sit and eat food and talk shit about other people.
Yeah. All
It
of
doesn't
you.
really advertise. I go to see Spencer and beat him with a hose.
Kayla makes me sound like her gay best friend. Like we're just being catty on lunch dates.
Yep.
We got about 15 minutes left. It's 11:11 here.
Make a wish, everybody.
Everybody
This is a very
kiss
lucky
about it.
number.
Rob hates
Everybody
comics
kiss about-
and doesn't release Wirehead and retires. I go
I
to
won't
see
do
Spencer
that.
and beat him with a hose.
Don't worry, I won't do it.
It's a good time. Oh, am I getting a text?
Just about done with this. I save this for next time.
These are coming out amazing. Next week will be more serious, guys. I'm sorry. I'm in a joking mood. Have had a shitty week.
Next time on
a what?
DC
Oh,
Showdown.
I have had an absolute shit week.
Oh, you cut out, so it sounded like something else.
Spencer finally draws a fucking page. It's just like Dragon Ball Z. I take 6 episodes to get something done.
You had to
and
power
then after
up
that,
first.
it's an at-home episode.
Yeah.
Spencer's comic's going to be 6 pages long with about 180 words.
This is all wieners. Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Bendis. All right, if I get down to the last part, I'm doing all 9-panel grid talking heads, and I'm gonna write you guys the most profound lunch conversation you've ever read, and I'll do it digitally, and I'll do it in 20 minutes.
I
Why
love
we're
it.
here.
No, I'm just kidding with you. I'm kidding tonight.
I'm going to wait till tomorrow morning to find out if I'm a billionaire.
Oh, you made a wish at 11:11, huh, Peter? That's not how it works.
Holding out for
Longer
that
than that.
Ugandan prince to email me with my billions of dollars. Or Nigerian prince.
That's the one.
Yeah, there we go. Uganda, no princes here. That's their slogan. Everybody is just zoned in for this final 15 minutes, and I'm like, I think I might walk away and stretch my legs for a minute. Sounded
You
like
do that. Gain some
titty
muscle.
week. Wow. Low blow. Kayla with the undercut calling me fat. No.
No, I was not. I said gain some muscle. It's because you got
I'm
better
kidding.
legs than me. And not many people have better legs than me. Okay?
Yeah. From carrying my Dr. Eggman-like body.
You'd look better in fishnets than I would. It's really sad.
Don't say that.
Don't ever say
That-
that again.
That's,
And I don't mean that in be
Yeah.
confident in yourself. I mean, don't ever do that to our audience's imagination again.
don't even
You can't
put
unsee
out.
that, Kayla.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
jeez,
emblazon that in anyone's
jeez.
brain ever.
I
Some
know.
of these
It might
poor
have
souls have met me in person. Like,
Spencer's never going to wear shorts now.
yeah, no, I can't ever show my bird legs out in public now without feeling. I'm gonna start wearing UFO pants from Hot Topic like I'm 14.
I mean, yeah, either Spencer's my gay best friend or I'm his lesbian friend.
To
I mean, I
hide
don't
the
know what it is.
to hide the dimensions of my leg. Yeah, you're my angry lesbian friend. You just haven't come out yet. I was hungry. Yeah, right. I'm sorry, dude. Even the thought of my legs ruined my mood.
I am here licking fucking Slim Jim buffalo cheese and chicharron.
Jesus Christ. Are you at your
Okay,
boyfriend's
Kayla,
house too?
No.
I love it when you talk dirty to me,
I was
Kayla.
like, that's why. Yeah. It's like that poor bastard has to listen to you talking about all this and eating all this ungodly shit.
Long story.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Never mind.
Uh-oh.
If anyone wants to figure out which house Spencer lives in, just find the place with the dead bushes out front from urinating on them in the middle of the night. Yeah, or look for a giant dude who looks like Bigfoot with his
That's
dick
what's
out in the
attracting
front
all
yard.
the animals. Spencer, that's what it is. Your piss is
Yeah.
attracting all the animals
I
here.
found out I just have like turbo Bigfoot pheromones, and it's like attracting bobcats and shit. Nature is healing. Ooh.
Spencer, we did your 23andMe, and we found out one of your ancestors mated with a Bigfoot.
Yeah,
Explains a lot.
Just 3% missing link. What does that mean?
Neanderthal.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Neanderthal.
It's
You're
just
a
on the
Neanderthal.
list.
Yeah, I didn't know Strong Brow Ridge was a race. What is that?
All right. Ooh, that was delicious. Good thing I have like 2 more bags. I really feel sad that I just
Dude, you
destroyed
are an
this
absolute
fast.
goblin. They're gonna remove you from you. Just all of it.
They can remove you from you.
Yeah, they're gonna skin you and put you on a new girl who needs an everything replacement.
What? What?
That's all you're gonna. That's all you're gonna be good for in the end. With the way you treat your insides, woman.
You know what?
You're somehow worse than me, and I like chain smoke like it's the apocalypse. Like,
You know what? Like I said, I'm a vampire. I'm immortal here.
yeah, who's
Am
gonna
I
die
immortal?
from an explosive heart attack?
I don't have a heart.
We
Spencer.
just found out vampires can still die from Slim Jim induced heart attacks.
I don't have a heart. It doesn't beat.
Peter Engstrom, Spencer and the Hendersons. That's a reboot I could write.
That's
Hamstar.
a sketch we could
Just
make.
murders
Yeah.
the family.
Yeah, right. I just immediately thought of, oh shit, dude, we have to do it. We have to do a Patreon episode like soon.
Are you clapping?
Fuck. We have to remember. I'm clapping.
Are you
for
fapping?
I
myself.
thought someone was clapping. It sounded like someone was clapping. Someone's
He got
fapping.
so excited he just started fapping.
Yeah.
He was like, Hercules, Hercules.
Let me bang one out real quick. Tubing into
Brian,
the
you write
weekend.
all ages comics. That is inappropriate.
Actually, piss on
But
plants is good for them,
I'm on
all the
death curse,
nitrates
though.
and stuff. It kills grass, though. That's for sure. I mean, I've been writing my name on the front lawn for like 3 weeks, and my landlord hates it.
Oh my god.
Can't wait to see the drone footage. Can see it spelled out.
Yeah. Oh shit, I spelt it wrong.
Spessner, damn it!
Just gonna put a big Stussy on the front lawn.
Some guy walks up. That's my name, Spencer. Thank you.
Whoa.
What a nice welcome.
Yeah, right. I just moved into the neighborhood. This is really cool.
You know, they never make license plates with my name, so this really means something.
Come along,
From one
Spencer.
Stensner to another.
The guy with 2 dyslexic parents. Oh yeah. All I can think about is things I don't want to say right now. It's been a good night. Another grand episode. How are you guys doing?
Yeah,
Excellent.
Are you talking to the chat?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, you guys. I don't give a shit. Chat is always good.
I'm good. These pages, I could call these done and take them to colors or even leave them black and white, I think.
I
Maybe
think
get
that, I think you should leave it black and white.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have time to color it, realistically.
How many is
Yeah.
it?
I'm not done with the 9 that I've started, but these 3 I think are done.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I got
Nick,
about a
That
page
looks cool
done
as
for
shit,
that.
Nick.
Well, not done, but
How
Pencil.
cool does shit look? That's the question.
So, I guess it depends on what you ate. So,
Gross.
I'm sorry. No, that looks really good. I really like what you're doing, like
So-
the lighting aspect to the dark, like the contrast with it and his clothing.
I also used a ribbon to kind of like create a panel line here to separate the 2 panels.
Oh wait, I can't. Can you zoom in on that, Spencer, real quick? Oh, that's awesome.
And then you,
Oh, wow,
yeah.
dude.
Jeez, man.
I love that.
Holy smokes. Nice job, bud.
Yeah, well, I stopped drawing her boot because I couldn't, so.
You'll work it out.
I can't draw this damn boot. I'm moving on.
You'll work it out. I think you have the right idea going and you're creating the right shape. I just think maybe you need to go and look at something for reference real quick. And then you'll figure it out. Oh, you were?
You guys hold it down.
Oh, that's how it looks with reference.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We got the final 10 minutes. Why does it look like Jeff drew me into his comic?
I have an idea for you, Nick. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, it's like handsome me. I have nice cheekbones.
Whoa.
Looks like Karl Marx.
Yeah, handsome me.
That'd be the villain of the story.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, sounds
It's
about right.
Some asshole I don't like. Yeah, hold it down. We got about 10 minutes left. I'm tapping out because I need to play catch up anyways this week. And start figuring out like how I'm going to color all of these guys. But now I have a page where I show up and establish all of my characters, and one of them is already speared in the chest by the end of it. So
Mission accomplished.
we're off to the races, kids. Things have changed a little bit though, but it'll be cool. Yeah. So you guys hold it down.
Off
Kayla,
to the racist?
Yes.
you're the boss. Yeah, off to the
I'm
races.
Meet David Duke real quick.
Oh my god. What is this? I'm a boss? I'm the CEO. Be scared, everybody.
Yeah. I've got a meeting with David Duke, so you're Grand Wizard till I get. Holy fuck. We are doomed. I'll be back.
All right. So, everyone, what pages are you all on as far as work-wise? I'm just trying to see where everyone's at right now. So, Ryan, how many pages have you gotten done?
Whoops. Well, I've worked on 9. I only have 3 complete, and I'm probably 75% done on the rest.
Okay. That's not bad,
So-
because what are we, 9
So I'm
hours
about
in?
25% behind. Yeah. 25% behind where I should be.
Okay. What about you, Jeff? Where are you at? You've been working very quickly.
This is page 9, but these last few pages I'm really burning it, trying to get it done. So probably come back and like fix these ones up.
Okay. And you, Tyler?
I think I'm on page 13. Of
Oh,
pencils.
these
Oh,
13
dang.
pencils.
13.
Wow.
I haven't been numbering them, but I'm just looking at this and I'm just like, oh no, wait, I'm on page 14. So I'm just like,
What?
these inks are gonna be a killer. I don't know what
Oh,
I'm
you
thinking.
haven't inked yet.
No, I haven't inked.
Oh, I thought you were like done.
No.
Oh, me too.
Oh, okay. I was
God, I almost quit.
yeah.
Yeah, no, pencils. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Where are you at, Rob?
Where are you at, Rob?
Let's see. Cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and in the middle of 6. So 6 pages, 5.5. Hello?
Okay.
Oh, so make sure you guys
Nice.
can hear me.
No, I heard you. I was paying attention. And Nick, what are you on right now?
I'm working on 5 and 6. I still need to clean up some on 1 through 4. So I'm probably 90% through black and white art on the first 6 pages, I would say.
Okay. All right.
If my math is any good, is totally behind.
My math is not good, so
So you
Don't ask me. I'm good either way. I'm trying to think. I'm about to spam your inbox with just some pictures that I think might help with your boots. So
Sweet.
Oh, boots.
boots, yeah.
Oh, Ryan.
Kayla's very concerned about my man boobs and how I might work them off.
So there's going to be a ton of different things and different.
Well, sweet. Thank you for that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm big into. I'm sending you some just different front. That's a back to that one. Front. So a couple of them are like actually Skyrim screen captures. I talk this week. Skyrim screen captures that I'm sending you, and it has like a front and a back of boot, which might be helpful. And just some are like realistic. There's a couple things that you can go from. I hope it will be helpful to you in some way, shape, or form.
Awesome. Sweet.
Is
Thank
that foo? Is that foo there, Ryan?
Oh, huh? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's
Yeah,
Fu.
that's King Fu.
King Foo? I almost want to call it Lord Foo.
Don't do that. He wouldn't like that.
I'll call him whatever I want to.
Damn right.
I'm the boss right now. That's intimidating.
Going right to her head.
Yep, the power has gone to my head. It's you know why? It's a woman, right, Jeff?
Why is she still talking?
Oh God,
Who said that?
Jeff.
I think
It sounded
Kayla's
like
on a
Tyler,
junk
so I
food
was
high.
surprised.
I would never.
Honestly, I went back to school this week and it wore me out so much. Things I can't discuss on Death Curse, right? Like after stream, I'll discuss, but it just new policies that are in place and everything. Not even about the schoolwork anymore. So it's just that, and I have to take math, and I feel like I'm being napalmed. So God help me.
That's it. I'm mentally and creatively spent.
Yeah.
That looks really cool, Rob.
Thank you. Playing around. I'm trying to make every page have a wacky layout for this one.
I love it because I'm a big fan of non-traditional layouts for comics. I like different style panels. I love circular panels. I love diagonal panels. I love multiple different shapes and sizes. So
Awesome. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, this has been really fun.
Yes.
Kind of intimidating. Realizing I have to draw more.
oh God, he's back. No, I'm kidding.
I know. I always
Rob
sweat
sounds
like
he's
we
about to
jogged
pass out.
5
I know.
miles when I do these things.
Same, dude. I'm like, ooh.
Jokes
Just,
aside, I'm stoked you guys can always make it, and you were down to do this in the first place.
Oh yeah, man, this was great motivation. Like I said, this is a project I've had in the back of my mind. I always wanted to do it, but this is one of those things that I just needed to like a reason to do it. And now once you did this, I was like, oh, now you have no excuse to do it.
Hell yeah, man.
I really see that being like a hardcover, style comic, kind of like what Robert Kirkman did with one of the Negan books, like how it's just a hardcover.
Whoa,
And then
no hard R.
Yeah, I would definitely look.
Rob, did you say that is chapter 1 to a longer story, or will that be a complete story in 20 pages?
It's probably going to end up being chapter 1. So I mentioned like 3 issues.
okay.
Yeah. So this might be.
Breaking shit.
I'll probably do issue 1 for the 24-hour comic.
That's awesome.
If I could get it done.
I believe some of the dudes said they posted stuff on here.
Let's see what they posted.
How much time we have left?
Imagine that we're at about the wrap up right now.
All right.
All right.
We'll say 11:35. We'll wrap it up. So final 4 minutes.
Cool. Cool, sweet. 4 minutes.
It's a final countdown.
Cool. I got more writing in from Rex, so I'll have to. I'm gonna check that out tomorrow when I'm actually sober. After this, I'm gonna write more.
His stuff has been great.
The fantasy short, dude. It's awesome.
It's
from
dark,
everyone.
but like cool.
I've been super busy, so I haven't been able to give like a ton of feedback to anyone, and Kayla's been busy too, so we haven't honestly really been able to like go over it together. But we were gonna do that off stream and at least give a little bit of feedback to everybody at the end of it that participated, as you know, a thanks for participating, whether you win or not.
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
I'm hoping that, you know, the guys that just wrote a script or whatever keep working on it. Like I said, this could just be your first draft or whatever, but it's a means to get you started on the path. And hopefully, I'm stoked to be a part of it, and hopefully we can help a little bit along the way for you. I was gone for this conversation. I don't know what was going on. If the boot talk is as good as the boob talk, I'm leaving. I thought she was going to send him a ton of perfect, non-wide apart, non-pointing boobs. Yeah, right? If I leave Kayla in charge of the boobs, we're never getting a booby girl. By the time we find a girl who's all right with showing her boobs, she's going to have the most wacky tits ever, and we're just going to have to roll with it.
No, there will be one out there. Just dangle $100.
Oh yeah, no, like the booby girl is getting like at least a day rate, like she has to, and that was day rate.
Day rate, right? Yeah.
Not date rope.
What?
Date rope.
Oh God.
We're at the 2 minute. We are at the 1 minute. So
Yeah,
everybody,
wow, that flew right
throw
by.
your Hail Mary, everyone.
I just did, and I made it.
We watched you whip. Now let's see that nay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're almost done here. If he's saying that. We're
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of shit. Yeah, seriously though, definitely need to do the first Patreon stream soon. Which isn't with all of these people. No offense to you guys, but
Whatever.
it might just be me, honestly. It might just be me ranting into the void.
I'll show up so you can talk over me.
I'm
Reading
gonna
from one of your manifestos. One of your many manifestos.
Yeah, more nuts, Art Bell. What do I talk about first? That's the hardest thing, is figuring out where to start. But once you get me started, don't expect
never
any sort
end.
of linear path, and yeah, I'm good to go. It's just like starting an old chainsaw up. But once you get it going, man, you just fucking murder a forest. Cover those drinks at the catering tent. Oh man, I need another drink too.
I've been doing a lot of tarot readings lately, and I've been thinking about.
Yay!
Well, if I told you how much money I made this past week doing tarot readings, you would shit yourself. So I'm going to
No,
invest.
I'm not surprised. You live in Salem.
Invest it into
Jeff,
hiring
did you get 3
people to do a
pages
tarot
tonight?
deck.
Yeah, but just barely. I gotta come back and like really clean them up.
Yeah, Kayla, I've been saying we should do a tarot deck for a while, and now that we're like building like a bit of a digital studio thing, that's something that we could legitimately do.
I want to be in on that.
Yeah. I have some amazing ideas for cards and everything. I've been kind of like coming up with certain ideas because I know tarot very well, and I actually read it as a side gig.
That's been the long-running joke of being friends with Kayla, is that I've managed to come up with stupid excuses not to let her read my cards for something like 3 years now, 4 years.
Yep.
Are we pens down now?
Yeah.
Pens down.
You son of a...
Damn
I
it.
don't really care, but yeah, it is time.
No, we gotta wrap it. It's a good long sode. But we should wrap it.
Oh, my
Check
knees.
in on what we gotta check in on.
My knees. Ooh.
I'm sneaking up
Padrino
behind
said
Nick
that,
right now.
Oh, I'm very, very interested. Al Padrino said that he thinks he'll finish his comic the next time that we do this. That he only has
That's
2
awesome.
pages left.
Oh,
That's
shit.
awesome.
Good job, man.
I am impressed by the amount
Go
of
to hell.
talent that he has.
I'll get you that script then, Padrino, and you can get.
I am
get
impressed with
going.
him. Go to hell.
Give you
I'm
something
very
to
impressed.
play with in the meantime.
Good for
Yeah,
you.
Rubs
I
in
think
his
that's.
big book of
I think
Catholic
it's
curses.
great. I think it's great that you're gonna do something with him, Spencer, and give him some opportunity to show his talent because.
Oh, it's more so I just want to work with the dude.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I think everyone does. I mean,
Yeah,
when we do
I'm-
a tarot
I'm
deck, I'd like him to
snagging-
design something too.
I'm snagging Padrino away before he blows up and is too busy to work with me.
All right, guys.
All right,
All right.
I'll
Rob.
head out.
Yeah, Broccoli Rob's tired.
Broccoli.
Thank you, Rob.
I'm out too, guys.
Thank you.
Catch you later.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, Tyler.
Later, buddy.
Thank
Later,
you.
boys.
Great having you, dudes.
Later, Tyler.
All right.
All right. Are we getting off air?
I mean, I don't care. I'm going
Okay.
to watch a movie after, but I'm in no rush. I can go for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Jeff, did you get your 3 pages done?
Technically,
Oh,
but
whoa.
they need cleaned up on the last
Let's
page
take a
especially.
look.
That
Zoom in
is
for it.
awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, you like
slam
that
your
animated?
computer into our...
Oh wait, I'll just share my thing. Easier.
Yeah, share your thing.
You're
Press
inceptioning.
Press it
Look
into the
at it.
camera.
Look
I think
at
it was William C. that was saying earlier today too when I was asking about the Voidwalker collected edition. Recommended getting Jeff or Padrino to do a little backup story for Voidwalker.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I like that idea.
Yeah, we're
Smart man.
talking about the
Genius man.
potential of both of those things. We'll see.
All right, you got my screen up.
Yes, sir.
So, first panel. This is the halberd coming into shot, and the reveal is that it's the sergeant and the squire training at the campsite, and then they're locking
Nice.
up.
Great shots.
Thank you, sir. And then
Oh, whoa.
next shot is he's disarmed him, and the boy's kind of like annoyed by it. And there's the sword in front of the king's tent, and he noticed there's something sparkling in there. And in the last 3 pages, one of the guys told him, like, basically the king's not going to share his treasure with you. So the only treasure you're going to get in life is the one you take yourself. So he sees a nice little sparkly bit, reaches for it, and then king starts yelling. He thinks he's caught. But then the king is sitting there just in his skivvies and basically wants him to help him get armored up. And so these are the last ones that were like, I was just rushing trying to get them done, so I need to come back in and add some detail.
Fetch
But
my
last
cod
shot-
piece for me.
The boy is walking away, and same shot as before, but now there's no ring. And he walks over and picks up his sword, and that's the end of this part.
Dude, that's great.
Thanks, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, I love the handsome version of me. I'm particularly
see,
fond of him.
Let's see Ryan's now.
Aw, not after that.
Yeah, stats for us.
All right, so like I said before, we have our street sign, which we're going to have this is our trope going throughout the story as he gets to the block that he needs to get to. And in this...
Was that intentionally like a beat 'em up thing? Because I love that. That was like a
What
thing in
the-
like Streets of Rage a lot of times. Like they would do the arrow pointing to the right, even though you knew you were fucking going to the right the whole time. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up, but like a lot of times it would coincide with like street signs like that.
Yeah, it's just I like that element of storytelling. Like, even though I'm not a gamer, there's certain like layering your story in a levels kind of way is kind of fun sometimes. And I like that approach. I thought it worked well with this this kind of genre too, and especially in the city like that where everything is determined by the blocks.
Yeah, I dig it. Sorry to like derail you.
No, that's fine. And then so we cut that block. He's going to be heading down into the subway so that he can move a little quicker, but there's still going to be people trying to stop him. So basically, we're kind of like behind the fight. We're showing up late to the scene, so we're hearing all the smacking and cracking and bashing coming from down the stairs in the subway, and then across the platform into a car itself here.
That's a cool shot.
And
Hell yeah.
thank you. And then we kind of pull back, and the fight's going on. You can hear the sound effects as the train tracks are going clack, clack, clack.
Is this the page Tyler brought up the Warriors about earlier?
He was just talking about the costumes. We were talking costumes then.
Okay, I was gonna say, because this has like sort of a Warriors vibe to it, and I like that. Like, it's almost like the soundtrack to the violence before you catch up to it.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly how I was trying to treat it. Was like it's like a soundtrack that keeps going. So the clack is the beat that keeps going.
Yeah.
So then, so here we go. The sound effects here. Shoot, let's see. Our bap bap crack stab, and then we turn the page and we'll see. Damn it! Sorry, I thought I keep thinking I'm in Procreate, but I'm in Photos. So then he's got a knife in his shoulder that's bleeding. He punches this guy. Then this guy's coming up to him as he pulls the knife out of his shoulder. And this guy kicks him in the back. And this is all through the windows of the subways. It's going by, clack, clack, clack.
Yeah.
Then
that rocks.
He's like, oh, I'm a back, damn it. And you can always tell our hero will try to have his foo shirt, his logo on his shirt on there. These two guys show up with a knife. Or with their weapons. The guy that kicked him is coming back for him as he blocks the knife attack. This guy gets set to swing, and then he throws the guy with the knife into the guy that's coming from behind as the guy cracks him in the back with the crowbar. And then on each one of these panels, our hero is also going across from panel to panel like this.
I love that.
That one, and that one.
Yeah,
That
you can tell
is
he's moving
amazing.
forward
Kick-ass.
throughout the whole
And
thing. It's like
Is that gonna be
old
2
boy
pages?
style, you know?
The chat is like reading my mind right now. Love the silhouettes, and exactly what I was gonna say. It reads as the subway windows, but I also love how it looks like frames of a film.
Well, like
Yeah,
because
I was like,
up and animate it, honestly.
Yeah.
I love it. I hope
that would be
that's
really
a
fun.
double page spread. That's going to be like obviously like together. I hope that's not a flip. I hope that's just you open it to that.
Yeah, a left and a right.
A left and a right. Yes.
Yeah, they'll still be individual pages though because they don't line up like that.
Oh, okay.
Unless I took it, this would have to be up here if it was a double pager.
I like that more though because that's still like that almost sells the chaos of the fight too because your brain would immediately expect them to go together.
Razmaz, they're just fighting for a Metro card.
Yeah,
That's cool. That's like a subtle. Those are the weird subtle things that I think about when I'm writing stuff, and like I feel like I've gotten way more obvious with my page turns as I've gone on now. As it's like it's less leaving shit on the right side of the page and spoiling it now. But something like that works really good with a spread.
there's going to be more pages. So it is going to be page to page and page turns as well. So it's really going to, for the reader's experience, it's going to be like cut shots. It's going to feel like that. You know, they're just going to have this repeated kind of repetition, this pattern.
Yeah, that's awesome though.
I like too that we were talking about Old Boy earlier, and this feels very much like that of going from point A to point B.
Hell yeah.
Just kicking ass.
Never seen that either. So.
Oh man, dude, you could throw a nice little nice little nod to the hallway scene in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just add a hammer. And you're good.
It fit in perfectly there.
Nick.
Now Nick, because I haven't been able to really see Nick.
Yeah, the hallway,
just in the beginning.
hallway tunnel shot. in Old Boy.
I'll watch that this week.
Oh, hey. Oh, what's up?
That's awesome.
We just walking on you? Oh, hey, how's it going there?
How's it going?
Didn't see you there.
So yeah, this guy, recap. This guy's walking across the snowy tundra, finds this oasis, and then goes in this building hidden in there, and then meets this chick.
Your figures look great.
Thanks. Needs a lot of cleaning up. It feels really sloppy, but that's also the time element, so.
Yeah, but just like with Jeff's, you're the only one that sees that.
Yeah.
Like, this does not look sloppy on our end at all. This
Yeah,
is
I get to see all of your guys and feel like a big idiot.
Like, you even got like details around her waist and everything, like, and on his waistband, I can see like.
I love
you're putting
it.
A ton of work.
Just the
folds
body
on the jacket
too.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's great, and I like the movement of everything in it.
Yeah.
It flows together so beautifully. I like the movement of her hair. I like
And
the
the level of
movement of her
detail on
clothing.
your guys's are like finished comics. Like, I feel like I didn't stress enough to like, hey, keep it loose. Like,
Yeah, my stuff looks like sketchbook stuff next to these guys.
I want to read this story so
yeah,
badly.
man, it's looking awesome. And you're working digitally, so you can always go back and tighten things up after the fact.
Yeah, I probably will. Just to kind of bring it up to the level of the other half of the story I'm working on, but...
Yeah, so don't beat yourself up. You're getting ideas down on paper that if you do touch it up later, you don't have to do so much thinking about it.
Yeah.
You're doing amazing.
Yeah,
It's
it looks
amazing.
great, man.
As I sit here looking at it, I'm like, oh, I didn't really draw her cape
But
in
that's
that
because
second panel.
to be honest, you can add that in through the side in the back, like obviously, but behind her you don't have to show it from the front. You can definitely like add it in that like negative space area. Like between them, the negative space, you can add it in there because it's flowing towards, well, my right. I don't know what it is to you.
All the
but
dudes
on my
are
side,
loving
it's right. It looks amazing, Nick. And, cape or no cape, I'm content with it. But if you want to add the cape, I mean, you have negative space there. You can fill. So.
Okay, I'm going to say that's not me strangling whoever that is to death.
Are you abusing your animal?
Are you beating your meat?
Yeah. Sound like somebody was just getting strangled with their headphones. I don't know.
It's my cats running around right now.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah, they're running around here, just making more of a
Where's our
mess
beef and
of the
cheese?
room than it is. Only one of them is behaving right now. My big
And-
boy.
Kevin is still welding a hood onto a car, and he does not seem happy about it.
This is the only good cat right now.
Well, there's your
One
problem.
that's
You shouldn't
behind
be
me.
welding a hood onto a car.
Bonerific. I mean, for a colorist, it's great.
Oh,
Got
damn.
him. Shots
Way to
fired.
go, William.
Yeah, no,
Spencer,
it's looking awesome. Yes,
what?
Jeff?
You up?
Sweet.
I'm up.
Oh,
I
Barian.
showed you what I had.
I didn't get to see.
Oh, okay.
Don't chew the microphone. Hey.
Spencer,
What?
stop chewing the microphone.
No, my cat, he likes to chew the mics.
I just got really wide shot. It's hard to see, but it's going to be all these guys running in the woods. There's a couple guys covering them and one guy radioing. That's all
Cool.
of their faces.
Dude, that's like our
Oh,
whole
that
crew.
Two of them,
Face on the
car-
left.
Yeah, it is. It is. It
yeah,
totally is.
two of
It's
them
so
like
funny.
cartoonishly screaming. The one based on Mitch, sort of in the middle there.
Totally.
This guy in a weird little like space bubble helmet. The one chick who's gonna die probably on the next page, and then the guy radioing with the Bart Simpson hair.
Okay, I think
her
I'm
name
in the
is
middle,
Slimina Jimina.
next to Kayla, and then Ryan's at the end.
A closer shot of all of them. We got like the tank guy on the left, the tall like Sam Jackson with cornrows guy, the main dude next, that guy right there, the little space helmet guy, the chick with two little Uzis, and then the radio guy is now knelt down. There's going to be some tall grass here and everything. They're talking about, like, they're up here, they're like, it's coming, and they're all screaming and shit, and these guys are covering them. They're yelling about it, that they can't see it and stuff. They're freaking out, looking around for it. This guy hears something, looks to the right, and I didn't get all of their bodies in tonight, but it's going to be the rest of them as the first tentacle shoots out from the trees and spears this guy in the chest here. But as I finished that, I was thinking, oh, it would be cooler, speaking of page turns, because this is a right-hand page, if I put someone else's reaction or something here, a close-up on some of the other guys responding to him, and then put this panel on the next page, so it's a flip, and then you see the first guy get murdered, and we get into the madness of things.
You killed a woman first because you're sexist.
Wholesome Boy does a great character.
The woman doesn't die first. The black guy dies first because it's a trope in horror movies.
And because you're racist.
Well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's because I'm
white or not at all.
It's because I'm using a bunch of horror tropes, like I said I was from the start, and I'm going to whittle it down to just the Mitch character and him fighting this giant monster. I'm just cutting out a lot of bullshit.
Oh.
It still sounds like you're talking about kind of racist stuff right now. I'm just cutting out some bullshit.
Yeah, right. None of this sounds good. I'm
care
just
about
gonna
tradition.
stop talking myself into a corner. Yeah.
All right, Bear. Okay,
Looking good,
O'Barian.
man.
All right.
Good stuff. Oh, I'm still sharing Nick too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like stomp all over that. Jeff making me show him things.
Show me more things.
I am.
I think we're good. I'm gonna blast.
I'm getting
Yeah,
cat
it's time for
love
me to go,
right
too.
now.
Yes.
All right.
Uncomfortable. Jeff hates women, loves black guys.
I'm inclusive.
That's what they call that.
I let it all in. All in.
Yeah, I think I'm
Worth
gonna
the
go
girth.
watch. I think I'm gonna go watch Psycho Goreman then, because I got a review to do for that and a puppet to
think I'm
finish
gonna-
for that review.
I think I'm going to rewatch Nightbreed because that movie is fucked and I love it.
Oh, I
I got-
hate Nightbreed.
I got tiny.
I love it.
I
Oh my
got
god.
tiny little clothes to stitch up.
Any of
Yeah,
these things out of context, like, it just sounds like the weirdest guy ever.
yeah. I sound
I
like a
have tiny
crazy
clothes to
person, and I
stitch.
love it. I'm excited to start sharing it soon, though. The wolf head, I'm still like working out the proportions on and everything, but that's gonna be really fucking cool. Hopefully, Kayla will come up here soon, and
Yeah, I'm going to figure it out. I gotta
we'll be
figure
able
out.
to size out a bunch of wacky shit.
Yeah, I think when you get the posters in, that's the best time to do it because then we kill two birds with one stone, seeing that my
Yeah.
car is running like shit. Or I could probably just take my father's car. He'll just let me take it up
Yeah,
there.
steal your
So.
father's.
Hello, father.
My dad is actually in the
Oh.
other room.
That's what I forgot really
He's
quick,
in the room
guys.
again.
Before
All
we
right, should we
get out
let
of
Nick
here.
go? Oh, we're okay.
Yeah, Nick, if you need
Yeah,
to,
I'm
you can
out.
totally take off. My bad, dude. Take
Thank
it
you,
easy.
Nick. You kick butt, dude. That was awesome.
Thanks.
Bye, Nick. Great
Awesome
job.
Nick.
Let me know what you think of the pictures I sent you.
Yeah.
I
will check them
just,
out. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I hope it's helpful.
I didn't want
Absolutely.
to forget because Padrino.
Oh my god. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, damn.
All right, I'm out. Peace.
Later,
Take it easy, dude.
Later, Nick.
I'm going to steal Padrino for something.
I bet he does
Yeah,
that.
so Padrino got 2 more
Get in
pages
line.
done. Yeah, right.
That is amazing.
Oh, I love that page. This page is
Oh
awesome.
my god, it's like legend almost.
The kid's gonna have work for the foreseeable future, and
for forever.
He's
Jesus Christ.
he's so modest, but he's kicking ass. So
It's
yeah,
traditional too, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's
On
insane.
these,
And you know what? I want to say, I don't know. Rex's writing has been really great as well.
Yeah.
okay, so
Same.
you have
Solid.
read it on your
Really
own.
great.
I wasn't sure if you had gotten around to it because I know you. Had a
Oh, I
lot
got
going
around
on.
to it. I got around to his stuff because I read very fast. That's not the issue.
Yeah, we got a couple of them to go through that we'll talk about together and everything. But it's the writing stuff will be easier to do once it's all said and done, and we can go over it like as a full thing. Kind
You're
of hard
welcome,
for
Rex.
me to fully focus on stuff while it's a work in progress and really give any sort of tangible help with it.
Yeah.
It's just cool to see everybody like checking in and being like, hey, here's where I'm at. And I love that people are following along.
Everybody's
As
doing cool
always,
stuff.
I was going to say, yeah, as always, we'll probably have more people filtering in. You'll see guys who are playing catch up and everything because it's hard to always make every single one of these.
Has William C. posted anything yet?
I'm not sure. Let me check.
He was doing the one with the Library of Alexandria.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was looking really good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I missed any so far, but I know.
Keep him
I think
posted,
William's
boys.
one of the ones who normally posts next day and everything. So if that's the case,
right,
just
boy.
use the DC Showdown hashtag. Tag us in it if you like, and we'll check them out. I love seeing all the stuff. I know we got other guys following along too that'll be playing catch up, but keep an eye out for it on Twitter. Now I'm giving myself one more hour because my kids were going crazy. Okay.
That makes sense.
Sweet.
Totally cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally fair.
That's why I was saying the people following along at home, if you got to check out for a bit, you check out for a bit. Like we're
Just use
really
integrity.
lax with it.
Use integrity and use honesty. That's all we ask.
It's more about you coming back to it and actually getting something done at the end of all of it too. That's why I'm not so harsh with Tyler and all of those dudes like going over time and stuff. I probably should be a little bit more strict, but it's cool that everybody wants to be here in the first place. So
Yeah, not for the first round.
yeah. I can beat them later.
Wait, there's more rounds? Oh, God.
Yeah. There's a 48
Oh, no.
hour comic at the end of all of this.
You good?
Yeah, we have a lightning round where you have to do 20 pages in an hour.
Wait, you want more, boy?
Are you just...
My cat's
What are you-
drinking out of a water bottle.
Oh my god.
I hope it's water.
No, it's literally it's water. It's Market
Spoiled.
Basket.
Fireball.
Market
This is my
Basket
cat,
brand
Whiskas.
water. No, his name's he's Oberian Meowtel.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oberian, like Oberman from Game of Thrones. He's Oberian Meowtel.
Girth McBirth. He's actually got a name, but I'm
Chicago,
not going to
Illinois.
reveal it yet. I still haven't applied him to the body yet, so he's still
So
looks weird.
fucking creepy.
But this is just the base coat to get
He
an
belongs in
idea of what
Nightbreed.
it looked like. He's got his little soft spot in the back there.
Girth McBirth.
Girth McBirth is hilarious, though. He's going to be really cool once he starts talking. I was thinking I might give him like one tooth.
Rasmus says bathtub water.
Market Basket water. It's like Peter
I got a bunch of James Herron inspired little goblin guys I'm making for a stop motion sequence that's like them jumping around near a bog. Calling them boglins, and they're just little bastards that look like James Herron drawings and got big weird bobbly eyes and kind of like little scrotum guys with arms and legs, knobby knees.
What if he didn't think that's how they should be described? He's like, oh, these are my beautiful little baby drawings.
Yeah, he loves them.
These little testicles.
Yeah, they look like sentient nards. They're great though. I love them, and he does these cool little eyes. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna make like a little nod to, because it's just like pulling in stuff that I love and doing little references to Friends things. Like,
that's like Jazz and Becca Griffith art.
Okay,
Jeff's-
I'll see you guys later. I gotta go.
Take it easy, buddy.
Later
Yeah,
on.
we're signing off in
Bye.
a minute, anyways. Jeff's
Peace out,
24-hour
Ryan.
comic, the little Wraith guy he's doing in it. I'm going to make a little stop motion puppet for that as well. I was originally like, we could do that with a green screen outfit and make the outfit on an actor, but I was like, green screening all of that out with like the see-through shrouds and shit like that would be a big pain in the ass. So I was like, I'll just do a puppet where I don't need to build the full body and everything. It'll look like fragmented and ghostly, and I can put some LED lights into it and have all this shredded fabric hanging off of it and the gnarly armor that Jeff designed. And
I'm excited to see how you do it. It's gonna look awesome.
Sculpt it. I think I'm gonna sculpt the head for it probably this week. So I'll have the start to that, be able to start doing like the weird hair work and stuff on it and building it up. That's kind of the fun shit, is like piece by piece putting shit together and thinking of cheap ways to do it, because I can build these masters really cheap and then just cast them in good resin for the finals or whatever, really good silicone, and then I have these final puppets that I can work with, and like the LED stuff like that.
I'm excited to see something I drew come into like 3D form when you make it. You know,
it's
and
weird
how you
too.
interpret it too. Like, you know, see what your spin's gonna be on it.
Yeah, it's weird too, because I feel like yours is going to be one of the easier ones. That one, the Yellow King, I think is going to be really easy, because that one's going to be probably that one's going to be an actor in us. Like, I might even just get into the costume for that, and it's basically like an all black jumpsuit with the yellow robe and everything on it. There's 2 fake arms that are pinned to the real arms. Everything's wearing these weird old hand-stitched leather gloves. I learned so much about leather working this week. It's ridiculous. Like how to make actual waxed leather armor for like shooting arrows at it and shit. That was weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like weirdly really simple. Like the technique is hundreds of years old, and like how they've made leather armor forever. It's just a matter of like what like weight of leather you use really, and how many layers of it you're gonna do. But like the back and rib plate that Kayla's gonna be wearing is like a fully functional piece of leather armor.
You hear that, Kayla? You ready for war?
I am definitely. Well, I know everyone's ready for me to be faceless and silent, so I know you are, Jeff.
Yeah, right. There's like a bunch of shit I need to figure out with that, because I'm not sure if I want to put like a weird like hood on you, or a helmet, or like a veil, or some sort of combination of all three.
Or one of those hats with the spinners on top.
What about a veil? A veil with like a crazy headpiece.
I'm not sure yet, because it hinges on a lot of locking in final designs for a lot of things. The Boglins are really easy because those guys are wire silicone puppets. So that'll literally just be like stop motion animating these 3 little like goblin guys hopping around, and they're shot really tiny. So those guys, I shoot the diorama scene of the bog with the real fog and everything for the background. Then I shoot the 3 goblins on the green screen at the right angle with the right lighting of them, you know, jumping around, hanging out in the bog, comp that into the background, and then add in essentially like digital smoke and stuff like that to blend it all. And that's a scene right there. Like that's one where I can start it as test footage and actually build it up into a final comp that I can use.
All right, because I'm streaming with Spencer and Jeff. Are you feeling okay?
I'm just gonna mute this goblin. But yeah, that one will be really simple. It's just time consuming for all of the stop motion, and it's 3 different puppets that I'm stop motioning all at once. But I was like, if they're not interacting with each other and they're sort of just like searching around the scene.
Sorry about that. I thought I muted myself.
Oh, it's all good. If they're searching around the scene, like all 3 of them together, I can actually stop motion animate them one by one and comp them in separately with the same lighting. So that makes it easier. I don't need to worry about like timing it out, and I can make the stop motion animation of all of them way smoother. The fetus puppet stop motion is really easy. That's essentially like a big square box for the diorama, except the wall that the fetus is sitting on is at like a slight incline, probably like 45 degrees, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little steeper. The fetus is basically pinned away from it, so it looks like he's floating off of it a little bit to give it a little bit more depth. The wall is all like gore and gross shit, and there's a couple balloons behind it on a pump, so the wall sort of moves back and forth and looks like it's like breathing and wiggling a little bit. You normally mist it with like water with a little bit of KY jelly in it, so it makes it like glossy and look like it's like sweating and gross. So we'll probably do something like that. And then maybe make the baby sweat and all gross like that a little bit. So miss the baby puppet a little bit, but then the puppet will be just stop motion animated onto that scene, and that'll be shot in full frame. The actual diorama will probably be like 2 feet by 3 feet. So it'll be like kind of a close-up.
Mm-hmm.
That was another one of the shot. I'm trying to think of the other thing. The werewolf head's shot on a green screen with Kayla shot on another green screen separate from it, comped together. And then a background plate shot for that as well, and it's all comped into the background, but that's like out in the woods and it's dark and you don't really see anything. And then this wolf head comes down around her and you can see the jaws on both sides of her. She slashes up. It cuts to another shot of the wolf head dropping down from above her, like the top half of it hitting the ground. And then if we can, I was going to do a bloodline. That was our kabuki shot that I wanted to do, where it'd be pinched bloodlines, probably like 6 to 10 of them in all different directions. And we'd sort of get a shot like that, the Evil Dead remake, where it just like rains blood for like a couple of seconds. Yeah, and that was the idea, was the top half of the wolf head drops, like she sort of like half decapitates it, and that thing hits the ground, and you see the scale of it where the half of the head comes up to like her knee, and like a second or two later, just like a beat or so, and that like blood spray cues, and you hear the like audio cue of it and everything, and it's just like her misting with blood.
Mm-hmm.
The booby girl shot is a reverse wax melt shot, where it's a model of the booby girl made of wax to scale that's shot from far away, and basically it's looks like a pool of blood. The wax model is put on the pool of blood, melted with heat guns on camera. That all melts down to join with the pool of blood. And then we reverse that footage, so it actually looks like instead of melting, it's constituting up out of liquid into her form. And then you shoot a shot of the booby girl in the exact pose of the wax model, and basically do the quick swap of that. So it cuts from wax model reconstituting into booby girl, and she's like this weird blood goddess at the Ivory Church who comes in and blesses these battle maidens on their pilgrimage. And booby girl shows up, gives her a blessing for a scene, sends her on her way. There are all these just like cut together fragmented scenes. There's a couple lines of dialogue which are probably going to be done by voiceover actors. A couple of which I have on a list. One of them I already reached out to. Is funny because he brought up David Hayter, I think, like the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And he was one of the ones I had on my list that I want to reach out to. The voice of Solid Snake, who I thought would be cool to do a voice for one of the characters. The Crystalline Knight will be really easy, so I'm probably going to start that build soon. I just need to sort of nail down what sort of armor I'm going to go with for him. because we're doing different stuff for different things. Like that's why I was waiting around on the drawing of your Spectre, because I didn't want everything to just look like, oh, it's all like Viking inspired shit. Like I wanted everything to sort of have its own like style and vibe to it, so they all look very different. Booby girl of Girthtonia.
What?
She has a name already, and I finally have the finalized name for the short, but I don't think I'm going to announce that yet. I'll have the like logo and title card and everything done for it soon, and I'll post that, and that's when I'll announce the name. And I actually have somewhat of a cast now, while I'm waiting to hear from some other people. I don't have the VO cast, which will be the stuff that people will be like really looking forward to. A lot of the people, no one will know who the fuck they are. They're just friends and who have some acting or theater experience. One of them is a close friend who's a gymnast, who's a strange athletic body type, but sort of like that. Is it Doug Jones, the one who does all the creature work, and he was like Abe Sapien?
Yeah.
He's kind of like that sort of build, just this weird, like, almost inhuman looking build. And he's like thinner, so there's a lot I can build off of and put him in. So he might be doing this Bog Witch character that we have in mind. He might actually be Eileen the Crow if we need to shoot a scene with Kayla and Eileen. Because we're doing that little Bloodborne reference. We have a statue that's a reference to Blood Realm. Possibly a dragon, but I'm not sure yet. The Macarian Knight, which is like a Super Mario mushroom knight that's been resurrected, is basically this knight that was traveling through the lands when it was corrupted, lost his fight to the weird shit that's there. I'm trying not to ruin anything, back myself into a corner, and fell in this corrupted land, and the funguses grew into him and resurrected him, and he's gnarly weirdo. That's another one that'll be fairly easy to build, and just a lot of like really meticulous paintwork and stuff like that. But a lot of the outfits are essentially either being built into a black slipsuit or a green screen slipsuit. So I essentially know whoever's putting on the outfit, like, oh, this is supposed to be chroma keyed out, or like this is just going to be covered with some sort of outfit. So like a lot of the base, the mushroom knight and everything, all the like mushroom stuff and bone work is built into a green screen suit. And then he's got like some armor and stuff, like some pieces that are still from when he was like an actual like knight. And I was thinking he would actually be like a reference to almost like he was like a vicar who left the church before the maiden did, the main character. Like he's another member of this church and he just like didn't make it out alive, so it's sort of that ominous like, oh, another one like you who tried to make this pilgrimage and didn't make it. So he might have like the bits of armor and stuff that are showing might be like sort of like similar to the main chicks, who is just referred to as Mary right now because I'm keeping this sort of pseudo-religious theme to all of it, where everything else is satanic, and they're sort of like the last bastion of anything that isn't completely fucking satanic. I'm gonna need to cast like a bunch of chicks in this if I can, just for one scene.
It's more chicks than fucking dudes.
Or I'm gonna have to green screen Kayla in like a bunch of different outfits, acting a bunch of different roles.
Kayla over and over again.
Yeah, I mean that's fine if we plan it out right and everything. And like a lot of them are supposed to be these weird like priestesses and stuff, so a lot of it is like completely covered up. And it would kind of be cool if they're all just like the same height, and there's this strange like Kubrickian uniformity to all of it.
Yeah, it's definitely my motivation for working out.
Yeah, right. Get fucking jacked.
Oh,
I would
I'm
love
not
to
getting-
get
I'm
some
not gonna get
fucking
jacked.
cranked out
Ugh.
barbarian chick like Autumn Ivy or something to do a character. That'd be wild. I think she's on the West Coast though. She's like a cosplay chick, but she's absolutely jacked. She's like she could rip my arms off and beat me to death with them.
Let's get Gina Carano.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, same thing. That's what I mean though. It's just like just fucking brick shithouse chicks to be badass women in a fantasy short. I don't think I have it in the budget to get someone who works for Disney to come work for us. We got Gina Carano as our booby girl because she's all artsy like that and constantly fighting with Instagram to show her boobs.
I mean, we could always get somebody from Disney. They don't really treat them too well, you know?
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
gonna be like this. With this fucking headpiece on. I'm gonna veil. It's gonna be my new look.
Totally faceless. I'm trying to think of all the other shit.
Is that your Galadriel look?
Well, I actually wear a lot of different headpieces, but in the summertime and spring. Obviously, I'm in a day where I need to get my eyebrows done. So then tomorrow I'll look like a human, and I need sleep. I haven't slept. I literally have not. I've slept for probably 6 hours this whole week, pretty much. There was one day Spencer texted me. That was the day I got the most sleep.
I think we're gonna have to get Gina Carano. The whole audience is very in favor of that.
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
Let's get Gina Carano and let's get Isa Gonzalez.
I'll just hit her with a Twitter DM. Hey, you want to show your boobs in a fantasy short?
We got like $20 we can spare.
Yeah, we can pay you the SAG day rate.
How did she punch me through Twitter?
$300. Can you imagine if she was just like, yeah. Like, I don't know what to do.
Is this a trick? Are you gonna choke me out or Muay Thai knee me in the head?
I told Beth, I was like, you shoot all the boob scenes. I don't want to even deal with the legality of that.
Just leave me alone in the editing bay.
Yeah, right. Well, that was like she suggested a couple friends, and it was like other than like my old roommate who was a suicide girl who I've just seen naked like a million times, so I was just like desensitized to it now. I was like, the few friends that were suggested, I was like, I don't want to have to see any of them naked for extended periods of time. Like, I don't need that. Like, weird.
Whoa, hold on. $20 for each boob, Razmaz? Like, what am I made of money here?
Shattered.
Come on.
Made of money.
I'll give her $5
God.
for a nipple, but that's about it.
I think the SAG day rate's like $125 or something sad. Still be horrible, but it's like, we're an indie film. Your boobs are only going on Vimeo. Like,
you like art, right? Well, this ain't it.
That's what I was saying. It's got to be someone who's just like, my boobs are everywhere already, sort of thing. Like, like when I talked to my few buddies in film too, they were like, yeah, that's why everyone gets like porn chicks. Like, he was like, you know, all the boobs you're seeing in movies are like porn chicks and body doubles who are porn chicks.
Well, Spencer hated Danzig, and now he's becoming Danzig.
Yeah, right.
I'm casting my film with all porn chicks.
Becoming Glenn Danzig would be the most fucking hilarious.
Spencer wakes up like big and reverse. He's like, did I get shorter? Why don't my clothes fit? What's happening to me?
It's being John Malkovich, but I'm miserable.
And then Spencer's gonna bust out with mother.
I imagine it's just like me like getting my monster dick sucked by goth chicks all day long.
What?
I'm like, why am I miserable?
You're gonna have a penis that's the color of like fucking mauve, purple, black,
Danzig,
and
he's got a
burgundy.
monster hog, and he's always sad. That's all I know about Danzig.
All I can think is mother.
Because there was a
vacation, says Razmaz.
Because there was a chick in high school that used to brag that she hooked up with Danzig.
Yeah,
In
I'm
high
sure.
school? So
She
she must
said-
have. So
Yeah.
Danzig's a pedo? What's going on?
I highly doubt that.
She
in her
said he
dreams.
had a monster hog, and then I found out years later that there's just a photo of his monster dick on the internet. And
What if she meant Mac Danzig, the former UFC fighter?
yeah, I don't think she was
Yeah.
actually
She hooked up
banging
with Danzig,
This
and
was
Bruce
just like
Campbell is my father.
this was just a dumb like goth girl who may have
Groovy.
been inbred in a town that was not like synonymous with inbreeding. I'm not even kidding.
I just spit water
You
everywhere
can't
all
make
over
this
my
kind of
floor.
stuff up. But yeah, Danzig has a monster hog. We found out. Actually, Kayla,
No, like an actual hog, like prize-winning
Yeah.
hog. Takes the county fair every year.
yeah, the 4-H.
You know what, Spencer? If you
Rides
need
Kayla,
like a
work.
That tattoo artist, Kelly Doty, in your area, has that picture framed in her studio
of which
of
picture?
Danzig laying on his side with his big old dick out, just hanging out.
Wait, there's a photo of him?
There's a photo of him with his dick out. That's what I was saying. I was like, this was just like a weirdo goth girl that like got wind of this photo in high school and used to brag to people that like she banged Danzig. And
Is it a picture of Peter Steele but with Danzig's head taped on it?
I just remember everybody in like all my buddies in high school like were familiar with that photo for some reason and would rip on her as if she had banged Danzig for getting plowed by this monster hog.
Padrino says he heard that he had a tiny dong. That
That's
would make
even
more sense if he's a little guy.
That's even funnier than because then it would mean that he like seeded this photo out
You know
onto
what?
the internet. I
I'm
don't
looking
want
it
to
up.
look this up.
I'm looking it
like
up. I will look
Do
at
it,
it.
Kayla.
It's
I
literally
am.
like him like laying on like an old timey like lounge
Danzig.
chair like on his
Good.
side like Burt Reynolds. And the first time I saw it, I was like, "What
Reading
the
Wolverine.
fuck?" Little Zig.
I found pictures of him like in BDSM shit and in a cop hat when he was younger.
He's got a top hat on his dick?
No, he has a cop hat on in one of these things. Then there's one with him holding like a BDSM rope, and there's like two women and 3 women in front of him on their knees.
I bet it's pierced.
I'm trying to find this nudie though. Oh, let's see.
You gotta look it up on Bing.
No, it'll come up no matter what, because all of a sudden a YouTube photo came out of fucking from YouTube of
You too.
yes, I don't know what I have to look. Ash Tongue Babies controversial cover. Adam from YouTube.
Oh, it's weird.
naked.
There's like photos of like a dude like reenacting.
No, dude, I think the photo you're talking about is actual Peter Steele that I was joking about. Because there's I Googled it just now, and there's a picture of Peter Steele in a chair with his dong.
If that's the case, and that girl just mistakenly always thought that was Danzig, that's
And
amazing.
she hooked up with a different dude.
I mean,
even
all I
better.
know
Is that
is-
the dude from Typo Negative?
She's like, "Oh, I love Mother," and he's like, "Yeah, I totally wrote that song."
Oh my god! All I know
He's
is
just rolling with it.
I just the grossest thing in the world. It's called a concealed penis. I am fucking horrified. Why the fuck?
What?
Come on.
What?
What is a concealed penis?
You don't
I
want
must
me to pull
know.
this up. So just Google it on your own time. This
Oh,
is
God.
horrific. I am scared. Oh my god.
I'm
I
Googling it.
looked up Danzig penis and concealed
Oh
penis.
God! What are you doing to me, Kayla? Oh, why did I
I'm
even?
horrified right now. But all I know is
What? Wait, what?
Danzig.
I'm
seeing
so
these,
confused. What's going on here?
I am
What is
confused.
this?
I don't know.
No-
I'm
No
scared.
one
life.
look it up. Oh my God, I'm done.
You rather look at blue waffle.
The night is ruined. This is the end. I gotta cut. This is the first time I'm going to have to actually go back and edit a fucking YouTube video, not for a copyright strike. This is it. We're done. I gotta. It looks like a fishing trip gone wrong.
I don't even know what it is.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Good night, everyone.
Hey, remember when somebody asked like what cosmic horror is? This is it. This is cosmic horror.
That is sci-fi body horror at its finest.
I'm now finding out the
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
The semi-inbred girl from high school mistakenly did not bang Danzig. Bragged to us about banging the wrong guy. I'm now more convinced than ever she definitely didn't bang Danzig. And also, I love that my friends also just thought you can see the dudes I hung out with were not fans of. That's Typo Negative, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typo Negative and Danzig, not my crowd. So all of us also mistakenly thought that nude man was Danzig all these years.
The 6'9" guy was Danzig.
He's fucking laying down with his dick out. I wasn't staring at it too hard.
I definitely think it's Peter Steele, not Danzig, because it is Peter Steele.
Danzig could sit on Peter Steele's dick like a little boy at Santa Claus's lap.
I'm fucking done right now. I don't even know. Why am I looking at this? Oh my god, Ed is going to kill me.
Did you find the photo?
I found it's Peter Steele that comes up when I looked up at Danzig.
Yeah, he's known for having a huge hog.
It's Peter Steele that comes up.
This isn't the photo still. I'm going to have to go to Kelly Doty's studio and fucking ask her. Yo, that hog photo. Whose hog is this?
Detective Spencer's at it again. I got a new case. I'm working a tough beat.
I Googled it. No.
Now you gotta Google.
Oh my god.
That's a perfect description.
We are done here. Good
Just
night,
don't
everyone.
go looking at blue waffle necks, everyone.
I have to say it, but was it worth the girth? I don't want to say it.
What girth?
Dildo.